currently watching the VODs from the start on 2x speed. Up to episode 42. Up the Sirens.
I'm the Pope. Cooper, take off the Pope hat.
Hello, chatto. It's Sundats, and coming up today on Building a Nation with Sirens of Malta, my voice is gone. What? What the hell was that? That's incredible. Chat, I hope someone clipped that. It sounded ridiculous inside my brain, so I can only imagine that. Do you know what it was? That was incredible. Back to bed it is. No, honestly, I feel much better. It's, you know when you get ill and you feel like shit for ages, but you actually don't have too many, you just feel shit, right? And then you start feeling better, but then you sound really bad. That's me right now. I'm in the, I feel 90% all right, but I sound fucking dreadful. That's the stage I'm currently in. Well, no, the reason that happened, I think, is because I haven't really spoken to anybody this morning, because Pog's been at work for hours. So I've not said a word in like at least 2 hours and barely said anything when I got up. So my voice is just kind of, yeah, I didn't clear all the shit out of my throat. Incredible. Any balloons? Not that I know of, but I really want to hear this now. That is incredible. Oh, Jesus. Well, that went well, didn't it? I might as well turn the music down a little bit. Coming up today, that, but in Pog form. Oh, dear, how is everybody? How is your Sunday? Hopefully going better than mine is right now. Why did I put a jumper on? I'm going to have to open the window again. Chat, get ready for streamer AS. Oh, fuck. Professional streamer vibes, as per. Just getting some content for the OnlyFans, naturally. That's what you do. Oh god, right, let's get off my big face immediately. Easier option to no. Bear in mind, I'm not wearing anything underneath it. So, I wear jumpers as, I don't know if I'm the only one that does this. Let's see. Excuse me, we have to pause Rod Stewart for one moment. He shall return. And that's coming up today on Building a Nation with Sirens of Malta. My voice is gone. Coming up today on Building a Nation with Sirens of Malta. What is that sound coming out of my mouth? I mean, to be fair, a question asked about me most of the time when I'm speaking, in fairness, so I can't really credit you that, but excuse me. Jesus Christ, what a day. Danderman, thank you very much for the 6 months as well. Speaking of, we just scroll back a little bit as well, because we had some resubs during the intro as well. Oh, Political, thank you for the 5 months.
6
Tim,
months, Matto.
thank you for the 19.
Thanks for all the help and support as always. Great to have you back.
I don't know what I did, Dan. What? But I appreciate it nevertheless, but I lose track sometimes. But thank you, that's very kind. And Rennie as well, thank you very much for the 25. That's crazy, man. And BW, sorry, by the way, Leandro, thank you for the follow during the intro as well. Yes. The board, good question. We didn't even check that last stream. But yeah, as for the song request thing, the way it works with the intros is that I queue up songs to cover the intro period that are the right length, generally speaking. And I queue those up beforehand. That way Hyperdrive can sit at the end of it. That way when the intro finishes, Hyperdrive actually comes in as part of Spotify. And that's why all the song requests goes after that. Because that way they all start playing from the moment the stream officially starts. I suppose it's just how I've always done it. Morindor on the tier 3 as well. Thank you very much for the 9 months. That is crazy. Oh dear. Yeah, we probably should check that, basically. Got the logo pack. I've always used TCM logos, Josh, so that would be the one. I think if you do exclamation mark logos, it should direct you to the right place. I think. But I've always liked TCM's ones. I know people have various preferences in the archive. Have all sorts of... I feel like people are actually quite picky about the logo packs. Some people love the, like, the cutout one. Not the cutout ones, like the silvery embossed ones, all that sort of jazz, basically. Logos, I think it's right. Veggie!
Sorry, Emulate.
Thank you for 26. Don't apologise. Change the queue thing. That would be terrifying if they had such... There we go, that's the one, yeah. I think TCM also work with DF11 anyway, do they not? Yeah, it is a bit out of date. What I'll do for next year is I'll officially, because I'll be using a new PC by then anyway, I'll have to re-download stuff. So in fact, I won't have to copy anything. So that'll probably be the next time you see the refresh and stuff like that. Circular ones. Yeah, that for me is crazy talk. Yeah. So looks like, yeah, no, I was/am unwell, but I'm on the back end of it where you sound really shit and you feel relatively all right. Such is life. Chromal! Thank you very much for the 7 as well. That's very kind of you. Oh, so excuse any sniffling and general throatiness. I think my voice will improve as the stream goes on, just because of speaking. Although I must admit, on Thursday's stream, when I was like right on the cusp of still being really unwell and also sounding it, I could barely speak after stream on Thursday. It was crazy. Logos, that's true. They might have removed logos. To be fair, it was the O flu. It is. It literally was. Both myself and Pog got ill, and 2 of the other 3 mates that we went to Dublin with also got ill. Oh, nice chat. So interesting about that chat. Pog and I found a house a couple of days ago, and we might be sorting out a viewing for it over the next couple of days, which would be really, really cool. That's the one. I don't know. I don't know how he does it. Maybe it's just his degen lifestyle. He's already immune to that kind of stuff. Move to new flags. Ooh, okay, good point. Yeah, it's weird that I wouldn't stay up to date on that. Hello, Pog. How's it going? See, I was going to check the facilities, wasn't I? Oh, let's see. Oh, here we go. Oh, right. So, yes. The short answer is yes. They are still being wimps about the facilities. We're on 19 and 19, and they won't let me update it. Which is worse. Yeah, and the weird thing is, the worst thing about this one is that, one, we haven't actually even sorted out the viewing yet, but they have asked us about what we're, you know, the usual sort of stuff. Do you have any debts, etc. But yeah, we will say. The thing is, this is not an estate agent we've ever. Wait, what? Oh, are they working on them currently? Ah, you're right. Yes. So it's the youth one. So the training facilities got downgraded, and I managed to upgrade it, but they still won't let me put the youth back to 20 again, which is weird, because usually that's the one that you have to wait for the training one. This is just renting. The problem is we've never dealt with this estate agent before, and she's about 70,000, 400,000. But are there even 400,000 clubs in the game? How's that work? So how can they have 400,000 badge packs if there's only, like, I thought there was less than 100,000 clubs in the game. Either way, the reason I liked TCM originally is because they had the most. That was why I originally started using it, because of all the packs I could find, they were the one that actually had the most badges. Yeah, I thought it was about 70,000. Crippling anxiety would know that even if you buy this special, literally, yeah. I mean, other than like student loans, obviously. Country badges, yeah, but that's not too many, right? But you actually think there's not that many competitions in the game. There's probably under 1,000, I would have thought. Country badges, another couple of hundred, but I wouldn't have thought there's anywhere near 400k or even 200k clubs in the game that require badges. Scout badges, true, yeah. Mini badges, true, but I guess that means TCM would have double then, wouldn't it? It would be 140k, I suppose. Player picks, oh yeah, player picks. Yeah, I don't use TCM's player picks, I use DF11 for that. Although admittedly I haven't updated that in a while either. Back left. Back right. I'm not sure what back left and back right means. Alts, again, alts. I'm not sure how that comes into play. Curious though. I only really need one badge per club for the most big one and small one. It's in the headers. I don't know why I'd need separate badges for that, honestly. Doesn't it just copy the badges over anyway? Check out freebies to flip. So usually we do it in the summer because we're idiots. However, I've started doing it in January and it works way fucking better. As is noted by some of the guys we got last year, because obviously in the summer you're getting guys that got to the end of their contracts, right? Whereas in January you're getting the guys that are basically forcing a move out and they get the bids earlier, basically. So I think in January is definitely a place to do it. So probably next stream we'll go an absolute mad on it. Yeah, I played left back for a bit on my right foot because I'm a G like that. So I forgot what I was saying. Yeah, the house thing. So basically, it's with an estate agent that we've never used before or had an interaction with, because they usually operate in a slightly different area, and this house just happens to be right on the cusp of their area, I guess. So that's going to be interesting. Maybe they'll be better. Who knows? Left back. Yeah, I've never heard of left back and right back being to do with badges. To do with the headers. So stuff up here, you mean? But surely, if I've got badges there, surely it's just taking the badge anyway. I'm really curious to hear about this, though. Or is this, like, for certain skins, perhaps? Because my skin, obviously, is just kind of pretty basic. Just generic white guy. But, like, still. Real estate jurisdiction battles. Yeah, it's like gang warfare, man. Hard to find a place to rest. It's not so much the getting approved for it. It's just in certain markets there's a lot of competition. And it depends on, like, your certain situations, right? So, the answer is yes, in short. But... yeah, that sounds you're basic. No, Saz, we love you really. It depends heavily, like, because the restrictions we've got is obviously I can work from anywhere if there's decent internet, which is ironic because I currently live in a place where there isn't decent internet. Thus proving my point. Whereas Pog has to be able to commute to work currently for her job, right? So she has to be able to get to her job, so it has to be within a certain like distance from Cambridge, right? Estate agent gang, oh, I'd be so down for that. Today we're talking about Cheffins. Don't know why I did it like that. That's not even how Ross Kemp talks, but still. In my head, that's how it is. Different in older game. Ah, fair enough. Okay. Yeah, in that case, it's just not something I've ever needed. GigaClear. So GigaClear don't... it's funny you mentioned GigaClear. So they basically came and put a lot of stuff through and was like, hey, we're installing GigaClear in your area. That was 3 years ago. They've done fuck all since then and are not doing anything. And every time they're pressed on it, they just go... so no, I can't get GigaClear where I am. Trust me, we've looked at that. My options are Sky and BT. But no matter who you get, they're still shit. I'm limited to what they claim is 50 down, 8 up. It isn't. It's more like 35 down, 7 at most up. Danny Dyer's hardest estate agents. I wouldn't... do you know what, right? Of all career professions, I feel like estate agent is one of the ones that you describe as hard the least. I've never met an estate agent that I thought looked hard. Do you know what I mean? I kind of respect it if they did. I want an estate agent that's like this massive bodybuilder type dude with like tattoos and a face tattoo.
Morning Matto. Up the Sirens.
Oh,
Hope
dear.
you're good.
I'm getting there, Gaz, man. Thank you very much, though, for the 22 months. I hope you're well. Rapid internet. Yeah, no, honestly, it's just a very specific situation. Yeah, we've won Champions Leagues. Depressed Alpine fan. Oh, God, I feel for you, buddy. I really do. But that being said, making them look like a McLaren did at least make Gasly Fassler in quali. So there you go. It does work. Yeah, we've won obviously loads of Maltese Cups and all that jazz, but we have won 3 Champions Leagues as well. Ironically, against 3 different Spanish teams. Hilariously, we've lost 2 other Champions League finals, both to Man United as well. We can't beat them, but anyone who's Spanish, take your tapas and fuck off. Like literally, they're done. Too many ports for the one. Yeah, like it's. But that's where it becomes difficult because we managed to find an area that's still relatively cheapish compared to, and it's not cheap because of national average, probably, I don't think. But comparatively speaking, I suppose. Richard Lelabero, thank you for the 11 months. Red and Darren, thank you for the 60 as well. Lots of resubs lately. I appreciate that, guys. Thank you. It's very kind. Oh, another guy from FC Copenhagen, once again, cooking. He's 15, which means that there's a long way to go on his development too. That's exciting. Sick. But yeah, it's a tough one. The Matt Summer, I love it. That's sensational scenes. This also indicates to me that you're looking to get into that content creation lifestyle, Matt. Bit like Rowan's been doing and smashing it as well. Plans the extra time. So basically the Bev, yeah, sorry, if you missed us talking about this on the last stream, basically the plan is we're going to continue with Sirens for the time being. And then either we just go, maybe this is untenable, and it feels like if it becomes a bit Sisyphean, and we feel like if we become Sisyphus, basically, that's one out. Also, the other one would be if we hit another financial crisis, because that would just sort of kill the vibes, and it would also kill 5 years of the save. Yeah, so I should stress, when I say Sisyphean, I mean like, we're pushing a rock up a hill. So why am I using Greek mythology metaphors here? This is not the right time for it. It's too early for this. Like, it becomes too difficult for us because it's just becoming to the point where it's just like a slog where no real progress is being made. Then we'll obviously look at that. So the backup plan there, yeah, I was thinking the exact same thing, Inferno. So the backup there is if that does happen, we're going to switch to OTI because there'll be enough time in the cycle left to do exactly that. And I think that'd be kind of fun, basically. So yeah. Sorry, I should stress as well, OTI is Outcast No Icons, which is exclamation mark OTI. We'll actually tell you all about it. I was going to say, if you want to know what Sisyphus means, just play Hades, baby. Great. Oh, tremendous glutes on the Sisyphus, must say. That, or we might have something absolutely ridiculous. So, I suppose now might be the good time to, while I'm just going through these scout reports, to try to explain as best I can. Wow, Jean Long sucks out of contract and he's not even found a new club. I guess he's 36. He'll retire soon. Don't feel well. I'm sorry, Pogs. I wish I knew what I could do other than be... Well, yeah. Other than tell you to come home to my loving abode. Which is also your loving abode. Does Wally Marley actually turn out to be good there? So that's my brain trying to do two things at once again. Okay, there's some players in this little set. Holy shit. Pizza night tonight. No. We had pizza last night. That'll get you. First goal generation. I mean, I've not seen one in this entire save, in fairness. Yeah, what on earth are we listening to here, by the way? I know M83 have some very strange songs, and this is very much one of them. There we go, Sum 41. That'll mix it up a little bit. Larissa. Didn't Tony... Chat, forgive me if I'm incorrect about this. Didn't Tony manage Larissa and then get sacked by Larissa? I might be wrong. Oh, that's the Benin guy. Hang on, you've got a release clause out, Adrian. We'll come back to you in a minute. You're good. Better soon pick. I know it's a typo, but I love it. But yeah, so Hadrian's thing. Oh, Christ, how do I best even explain this? We talked about this briefly on Thursday, but essentially, Hadrian's found a way to basically have the game draw teams from any league in any country into your league without removing them from their league. And they still, without you having to change the country that the team is from as well. So I, upon seeing this, went, wouldn't it be cool if we managed to turn FM into a sort of roguelike? So what we've done, and what Hadrian has managed to do upon my sort of vague outlining, is develop a system where you pick a team. I believe this is how it works. And in the first season, depending on what team you choose, obviously, it will put you in a league, which is the same league, with 19 teams, I believe, that are all like the lowest reputation clubs from around the world, right? But drawn from a pool of them, which means they could be any different teams. But if you were to succeed, the second season, the teams will be it'll be the same league though, but the teams that are drawn into it this time will be ever so slightly better. And so on and so forth. As you progress, the other teams that get thrown into your league are slightly better teams. So it's almost like a dynamically updating roguelike, but with FM. This is what I mean about the fact that Hadrian has been onto something legitimately ridiculous. Sorry, not to do this time frame, yeah. It will get harder each season, like waves kind of thing. But if you get relegated, you're auto-sacked. So it's like that's the death mechanic, basically. It's like wave-based FM. But there's no guarantee that the teams will be different each season, no matter what. Oh yeah, but this is the general idea of it so far. It's absolutely insane. I can't believe that he's actually managed to pull this off. But yeah, so that's going to require a bit of testing. So see that in a little while. But if that's something that sounds interesting to you, yeah, basically wave-based hardcore permadeath FM is what it is, and coming soon, I suppose. Brewing up the leagues. Sure. Then do that then, I guess. Like, I don't know. Like, I don't know what to say. Like, I guess it is, but isn't this just kind of a little bit more fun? A little bit more variety? I mean, hey. Like, each their own, right? But like, I don't know, I thought it was pretty cool. 23 of the most internet, that's very specific. Let's see. There's a guy hammering there on my list. I just think it was cool that you were able to sort of... Bear in mind, it's the same league as well, so it's literally just one division, and the fact that it brings clubs from all over the world, and there's much more parity to it, which makes it a lot more difficult, because at the end, you're literally in like a league with every top side in Europe, basically. Kind of like you would be in the Champions League, except with 38 games. So the difficulty levels are extreme. And you also get the random elements of things, where the fact is, like I said, every single league will be random teams each season. From the travelling. FM is really bad at modelling that. That's all I can say. FM is really, really bad at showing that information. As we saw in on, like, lower league European competition video. Oh, that and the TV money as well. Just one of the ways to kind of do it. But yeah, it's all about tweaking and stuff right now. But when Hadrian showed me that this was even possible, I was just like, damn. We'll balance it out. Oh, sorry, the Worldie. Sorry, the Worldie is the striker guy that was our third choice striker that turned out... The guy that we signed from Lanús, I'll show you in a minute, that turned out to be like a 4-star CA monster that we signed on for 4.8 million from Lanús at 19 because he had like 5-star potential but 2-star CA. We thought, oh, he looks kind of good as a backup, and now he's like a 4-star monster in like less than 3 months. So let me just do this look up. 23-year-old with the most international caps. So max 23. Why am I doing it like that? I'm sure there's even easier ways of doing this, but I'm doing it like this because I like difficulty, as you can tell. But yeah, also, the other thing about this system that Hadrian's made is it allows us to do a lot of ridiculousness as well. There's at least one. That'll just help with that. Let me see if I can... I think I have an international... Oh, no, it's right there, actually. Under 23, with the most international caps, is... Jesus Christ. That's insanity. Hang on. Just to clarify. Firstly, Henry Rodriguez, mad shout out to him. 63 caps at the age of 23 is insane. Reto Bocons has 61. Like, I like Reto. It's mad that he's only 21. But, yeah, for Switzerland, he's very good. What I never understood about Reto is why we could never get massive bids from massive clubs for him when he was clearly very good, and he just never managed to get into our team. Like, was here for 4 years and played 3 times for us. Then did that loan spell again. He couldn't get into Sweetie's team either. Yeah, for lower rep countries, it's not as impressive, but to do that for Switzerland is very impressive. So, like, this guy for Costa Rica as well. Like, that's a decent record. He's not even that bad, but 23. Any other ones in there out of interest? I mean, Al Tawoon guy, Hani Al Mansour, never left Saudi either. I suppose the fees. A late developer, he could be, you know. It might be worth keeping an eye on him, honestly. Because he's only 23. Yeah, more caps than club. Oh, by far, yeah. Any other crazy ones? Andorra. Drops off fairly quickly. Latvia, Bahrain. I just want to see like a random to Shurabadi. Honestly, I think you could argue that he's possibly even better. Excuse me, chat, while I scroll. Oh gosh, it's not. It's a Jaron, isn't it? It's an H. I forget that some of these screens sort the players by different... There he is. Yeah, I mean... Advanced playmaker is his role. So dribbling better, finishing worse, first touch much better, passing the same, technique the same, anticipation the same, composure much better, decisions better, flair better, off the ball worse, teamwork worse, vision worse, acceleration worse. Tough one. Like, bear in mind also, Shurabadi is 3 years younger, and I think he has a higher ceiling. The way I'm looking at it is I think he just has a higher ceiling. Worst case, I haven't tried it, but I have seen lots of stuff about it. I just think Shurabadi's better. In general. Here we go. Yeah. Might explain the FM roguelike a little bit better. This is the same save, league and save, where I chose Jersey Bulls as my team season 1. So, season 1, season 2, you see the quality of team changing. And that's, sorry, not season 2, that's season 6, that's season 12. So it just ramps up the quality. But bear in mind as well, it ramps up the quality whether or not you get promoted is irrelevant. So even if you were to come one place off of relegation, you survive that wave, but the quality steps up anyway. So that's where I think it differs from the standard promotion side of things, because if you, for example, survive in the championship, the league isn't suddenly going to get way harder the next year no matter what you do. So that's where I feel like the permadeath roguelike element comes into it, basically. Sorry, I feel like I haven't explained this very well. So you have to keep up. Exactly. Yes. That's the unique thing about it. Right? So yeah, I should have stressed, this is the first season, this is season 6, this is season 12. It's Slay the EFL, yes. Mini-season. Yeah, so I feel like it's because I don't even fully understand a lot of how it works. So I'm going to get in a call with Hadrian at some point, and he's going to literally run me through it all properly. But yeah. And then once you hit season 12, we did originally have it planned for 24 seasons, and Hadrian's idea was correct about this. He wanted it so that you'd still get to be against the really good players. Whereas if you did 24 seasons, by the time it ramped up, they'd all be regens, basically. Plutonium poisoning? No way! That's insane. I think I actually did see the start of that on a YouTube recommended, as it happens. Yeah, you're still facing those guys, yeah. So you have to keep up. But yeah, I don't know if I'd do it as a mini-series. I don't know what I'd do or how I'd explain it. I think I'd make a video about it specifically first, so that other people could play it. But this is a way off yet. All regions are facing the games. Is there even a difference? Just don't explain it. I think that'd be even worse. There's a lot of things that like need to be tweaked with it, obviously, but it's a proof of concept right now. That's where we're kind of at with it. This guy's kind of fun. The fact that he's managed to keep up that level of potential whilst being fully scouted. Using fake players. I feel like the fake players thing would actually probably make it less interesting for a lot of people. I think they'd rather play against real players in it. So yeah. I've always wanted to find a way to make FM into a roguelite. And when Hadrian came up with this idea and showed me that it was possible to have the teams be drawn in from random leagues like that, that was when my brain went, can we do a roguelite? And Hadrian went, sure. Which is mad. Yeah, we might as well get Welly. Sorry, might as welly. Good. I rate that from you. So what about this guy then? Chat, I kind of want to. Because it's 4.9 million in it. Like, remove names from the name pool. Tough one. Because if that player, it's done by basically every single yeah, it's cheap and temp-poly, and we can call him Hadrian. Yeah. Oh. 725. So basically, Boris Archie, I was actually discussing this earlier. The plan is it's twofold, basically. So it'll go on either until we get... Sorry, threefold in a way. Either until we get to number 1. But that is dependent on two things. One, it doesn't get too ridiculously sloggy to the point where people lose interest and I get frustrated and lose interest with it myself. And two, I realize someone in the chat's probably already explained this, but I'm just adding context. We might potentially get hit with another financial crisis. And if that was to be the case, that would take so long to recover from that I think that would at that point be like the jumping off point. But luckily we've got the backup plan anyway, so... No, Hadrian is still unemployed, unfortunately. So full name... Oh. Well, I mean... What was I expecting, right? I guess. I think he's got loan farming. He's maybe not the quickest, but he's got some nice striker temp poles. Provided he doesn't want stupid money. Oh, that is quite a lot, actually. I'm worried that he's going to want a stupid squad status. That's a lot of money. But we'll proceed anyway. But I'm concerned that he's going to want like squad player or some nonsense. How did you get this guy? Oh, I love that for them. Sergei Andreassian. £12 million rated Armenian guy rocking up at Hamrun from Chirac for £12,000. That's why I love this stage of the save. Because you just see, that just wouldn't have happened before. Right, Mane, he'll be fine. He'll be like youngster, loan out for free, all the good shit. It's the other guy. Also, chat, what was that thing we were going to try in January? We talked about last stream. Not the thing about the freebies. It was something we discussed last stream, how we were going to need to go and try it in January, and I can't remember what it was. It was something to do with transfers or scouting or something. Part exchange foreign teams, yes! Thank you. That's, yeah, we need to make sure... that's more of a remember that for next stream, but that's definitely going to be something we want to try. Loan back? No, right, let's see. I think I can stomach it. It's weird that I can only offer... Oh, it's because he's 17. I can stomach it because of his Spanishness. Because it means he's unlikely to get a cap anyway. Oh, fuck. Oh, my God. He wants a stupid amount of money. This might be a risk here. I think Hadrian's just got one of those brains that remembers stuff. To be fair, I actually, weirdly, do normally have one of those brains, but it doesn't always work very well, and it usually is better at holding information that no one asks for. My brain is the epitome of who asked. like, to give you an idea of just how bad my brain is with these things, the other day, I went to... Firstly, I tried putting this lid of this bottle, you know, this giant bottle, on like a standard bottle of water. But prior to that, I'd gone into the kitchen, filled this up with water, gone back to the fridge, forgotten that I'd filled this up with water, and then just picked up a tiny little bottle of water and walked out and just left this on the counter. Like, less than 5 seconds had passed. From Malta. There is a chance, which is why I'm worried, but I don't think he'll do it in the 6-year time span we've got on his contract. And that's the way I'm looking at it for the moment. Because what often happens with these guys, if they don't play very much, they will often just end up taking lower contracts the second time around. And I think it would take him 5 years to actually get that in the first place. One cap wonder. How dare you? If we're claiming the Sunday, I've got a 2-cap wonder. Tommy, how's it going, man? PK, yeah. That's literally the top of my to-do list for tomorrow. Oh, that, and I'm also going to make a loan farm video. Because the one thing I think that gets asked in stream, probably more than anything else, that I don't always have an immediate, oh, go check this, is loan farm stuff, beyond the cheat sheet. So I think I'm actually going to make a loan farm video. Because I've got all sorts of video ideas, and I'm like, right, you need to just pick one and fucking do it, bro. So that's what I'm doing. Just putting all the loan farm knowledge into one single video that is just about that. Probably about time I did that, really. For a spoon, lost it in the... Has anyone else done the thing where you go to get a yogurt out? Oh, sorry, no, you finish your yogurt. Then you throw the spoon in the bin and the pot in the sink. The amount... Oh, the amount of times I've done shit like that. One time, I threw my inhaler in the washing machine because I was using my inhaler after I got back from a run, and then was about to put my socks in this like basket thing that I just put like my inhalers and stuff. It's, yeah. Use my phone torch to... More right in the freezer. Yes, exactly that type of thing. I think, yeah, Valencia in 5 days, so that's fine. Tea bags in the fridge. Talking to my mum. Oh, that's a funny one. Having eaten said yogurts, you got to buy more yogurts. Yes, yeah. Exactly that. It's multiple head injuries. I have zero excuse. No head injuries. I'm, as far as I'm aware, I'm head injuryless. Christ. Is this going to be another one where Padilla literally has to start up front for us? This is his new role. I guess we'll do Aguirre? No, what am I doing? I promised Cortege, didn't I? I feel bad for Aguirre, but also we're going to sell him in January, so less so. Do you know what? I'm taking a risk here. I'm starting Pereira in this game because Joshua Crompton has impressed the shit out of me in this season. And I think he deserves an opportunity to keep his place for the time being, which is mad, I know, but I think he's honestly earned it. Lahovi's fine. I've also taken Watson-McGee off of penalties again because I realised that was going to cost us at some point. That, and I kind of want Lahovi to get loads more goals. Vinken in. Guthmanson. I think our starting is Guthmanson, Chosen 1, and Vieira, so these will be our backups for the time being. Crumpy Boy has been breaking through at the moment, yeah, for sure. But multiple concussions. Damn, man, you're just ticking off all the boxes. Ah, dear. 3 concussions, holy shit. That's... How did you get 3 concussions? Were you like a hockey player or something? You just never told us. Post-pool results card. This particular day I was eating cheese roll I just bought. I was reading the card and double checking if it was posted. Posted the cheese roll. Well, I hope you put an address on it. Like, at least put a stamp on the damn thing. I hate the fact that Callum Brooks is being a wimp. Right. We will still have Big Frank Kirby in goal, obviously. We're not crazy. That'll do. Wow, their entire team is almost... Not devoid of loans, but, like, pretty close. Wait, who? Oh, this was the guy that we had on the Malta list. They actually did sign him then, it seems. That's cool. It's nice to know that does actually work. Right. Bit of that. Bit of this. Sick. HJK ladder. Oh, don't tell me. Let's find out. Oh, God, I'm going to be getting a lot of water today. Oh, expect them to lose him. True. Sorry, I lose track with the Malta guys. We are back to M83, you're right. This is a better one, though. Ooh. Oh, wow. So we do stay invincible, but that is disappointing. But at least it means Slima lose. Zabar not doing so good here, unfortunately. The Beast! Thank you for the 8 months, friend. How's your Sundat going? First one hit the head by makes base at his gig. Holy shit. Bloody hell. They're also innocuous as well. Let's have a look at the Finnish guy from Slima Wanderers. Because that is how you say their name, obviously. Johan Koski. This is where it turns out he's actually Swedish. No, he Finnish. But no, he's not from HJK. He's actually from the Cups. Love to see it. Bit different. Yep. Born in Kuopio. I'm sure I've said that incorrectly, but still. There he is, Johan Koski. 500 grand they paid for him too, actually. He looks a bit alright. 8 caps. That's true. Like when both of our strikers got injured with the same injury within 5 minutes of each other in training with the exact same injury cause, which was a robust tackle. Now, I don't know whose tackle was that robust, but my lord. Oh, dear. Could be a lot better. Well, that's... The only way is up, I suppose, right? That's what I've been trying to tell myself. I keep forgetting about Gertie. Shopping centre doing good business. Yeah, I almost don't want them to. They just... There's something about Slima. I'm starting to dislike them. I think it's just because they let me down so much in Europe. Speaking of Europe and coefficients, by the way, this is the current situation for those of you that missed Thursday's stream. It is toit. We're definitely not staying in second, that is for sure. It's just a question of how far we can go this season with losing the 27 points. And I still haven't actually shown the striker I was referring to, have I? Where is he? Maximiliano Moser. This is he. £4.8 million from Lanús. And he's now worth 70 million. And we signed him. We couldn't even see all his full attributes. But we thought he had the right idea on him. And he was 2-star CA, 5-star PA. So just a good 19-year-old player. We thought, great. And then all of a sudden... It's weird as well that he's got no... Like, his stars are kind of locked in at 19. Sort of J sound of them. Oh, wait.
Fiona!
What, like, Jopio? Wow. I would not have predicted that. Hayden, thank you for the follow. Yes, don't forget Alan is coming soon as well. Our future transfers list is actually even worse than I imagined. Oh, my... Oh, yeah. Just give me a minute. I forgot about that. It's not quite as bad as it looks. So ignoring the fact... Oh, God, there it is. Ah, delightful. It'll do it to me again next stream as well. So, yeah, we've got a few guys. We've got Sock Pissy, obviously, because of his name. Badini coming in. Whale Zaki. Is this guy any good? Does look quite good, actually. Few random guys down here, including Yanone, who I think actually looks really good as well. He intrigues me. And then obviously the £30 million Alan Douglas, who is so unnecessary, but we signed him solely because we wanted to sign a guy from Man United for 30 million quid. Made that at home. Oh, don't you... Oh. We're down to second again now. One additional star graduate. Who the hell is that? What a star. What a star. Wow. Okay, what a game. What's their team looking like now? Well, their team is looking the same because those guys haven't actually joined us yet. But in January, they're in for a world of hurt. And not to mention, don't forget, there's still Eric Bartos, the greatest footballer that ever did live. He's here as well. How much money did we give them? It wasn't a lot, I don't think. Yeah, that was future transfers, yeah. Well, oh, sorry, I should stress, for those of you that missed the reason that we are signing all of these players from Bergebuga, basically, it's the pettiest thing of all time, but I hope you're here for this. During last stream, we drew against Bergebuga in a cup. This is not the same team as, this is a different Bergebuga. I'm sure I'm saying that name wrong, but I like saying it like that, so I'm going to continue doing it. Siggy Cinnamon. Brilliant name. Thank you for the follow. How's your Sunday? We drew them in the cup. They're a third tier side. And their manager, in the press conference, was asked, how does it feel playing against someone... If I'll be able to find it. Here it is, Marlon Hilly. It was... Here we go. What are your thoughts on playing a team the size and stature of Sirens in the FA Trophy? I'm a little disappointed, to be honest. I was hoping to go up against one of the bigger teams. Shakes head. Bear in mind, we've won 3 Champions Leagues. And this is a man in the 3rd tier. Just mouthing off. So I decided to play our full first team squad against them in the cup. We beat them 12-0. And then I decided to sign their entire first team off of them. Just to spite him. Basically. In the ultimate act of pettiness. Then, the best part as well. Where is it? In the post-match interview, what was it he says? It was this one, wasn't it? I can't... Were you impressed with the goal Joshua Compton scored against you today? I can't think of many better than that. This man deserves to have his entire team bought. Oh, dear. Where's Reynoso? Reynoso's currently injured after winning his 3rd Ballon d'Or in 4 years. So, yeah, I've got a bit of a beef with Marlon Hilly. So I decided to sign his entire first team squad off of him. Which means, bear in mind, they're in the promotion hunt in the 3rd tier right now. They're going to lose their entire first team squad in January to me. And it only cost us, like, 100 grand? The ultimate act of revenge, if you ask me. Good God, Nash are a ridiculous team. Plus 30 goal difference after 8 games. They're going to definitely... 36 goals in 8 games. Yes, I mean, it doesn't help that both of our main 2 strikers got injured in the same incident in training with the same injury. Baez. Youngster wants it to reflect the fact that he's good enough for more opportunity, but you're not. I mean, I want to be 4 inches taller and ripped. Doesn't actually make it true. The whole time. I don't know where the wag's finger comes in, and I love the fact that it is just used really out of context. The game just seems to choose randomly based on emotions, and it has wag's finger as like a good thing. So you'll have random managers in these press conferences, because we've only just noticed this, being like, oh yeah, it was a great goal. I don't know why the head bobble's coming in, it just feels right. Get some 4-inch heels. Well, yeah. What's to say I'm not already wearing them? Loan the entire team to us. We get an affiliate in the 3rd tier that isn't them, and then loan his entire team to them. I think Vida. I do need to change the stadium name to Vida Arena, but I haven't done that yet. I've got it on my to-do list now, as of this morning. I'm just going to tell him to fuck off, right? You can't... You're right, you can't. Like, that's fine and all, but that hasn't got the right level of sass, no? Whereas this... Suddenly you're like, damn! You know? What did he do? Wait. Oh, that's Mateus Paez. His name nearly sounds like yours. How could he not listen to you? Gah. Yeah. I want that. That's what I want. That'll be on the roadmap, yeah. Finger wagging, but is now 3D. So you can do the full-on... Yes. I think 8-inch heels would be a bit much for me. Don't want to cause any problems. Oh, don't want to cause any problems, says man causing problems. Off you go. Have to leave. Bruv, where are you going to go? All right. Pack your bags. Oh, wow. Okay. You then. Enjoy. We'll still make a profit on him. That's a shame. He's the right player. I just don't like his attitude. Yeah, literally, I will drive you there myself, brother. It's not a big island. And I have experience of this now, having driven that hateful Peugeot around Malta. Oh, Tabakaru, 7 in 9. Really good start for Goodyear. That's nice to see. Ignore the fact that Roy Fleming's already banged 10 in 16 for Lazio. And 13 goals for Pablo Paz. Oh, you're going to make us so much money next year, baby. But good for Roy. I appreciate that. Who's got the most assists? 7? That's... Wow. What are Dingley up to? Not a lot, actually, it would seem. Weirdly. Zuri, on the other hand. I would say making a push, but they're not really. They may be 4th, but they're already 7 points off the promotion space. FM with cutscenes. God, I had to load into manager mode, career mode in FIFA yesterday, because I was doing trying to get some objective points. So I really want that Adama Traore card. And I was just like, my God, I don't understand any of this. And it must be like exactly what people feel like when they start playing FM. The cutscenes, yeah. I was just like, what is going on here? Every Peugeot. I've only ever driven one Peugeot, and it was a Peugeot, I think it was a 108. I don't know what it was. It was a piece of shit. The engine sounded like a pneumatic drill. Burger and Bowser. Oh, is that as in burger? This guy, whose name I sometimes don't want to say on stream, just in case Twitch goes funky with me. This guy. You'd have no idea from the outside that he's as good attribute-wise as he is, would you? Like, looking at him on, if you just saw 2 stars, you'd be like, absolute dog shit player. But actually, he's got 9 goals. I didn't even notice that. Actually, that's why you wanted me to look him up. The addition of open world gameplay. Oh, yes. So it'll be just like NBA 2K, right? Because didn't they bring that in there and then charged people to skip them or something? I'm still playing my Fulham past and present Evo team. It's fun, to be fair. Berbatov is very much not a meta card, but I am still enjoying him. Picture form. Oh, the only thing I can suggest, Peast, is... I've never really thought about it like that. Is that I can show them to you and you can screenshot them, but I don't know how else I could really... I mean, I can literally just put them... If you remind me, I don't know if you're in the Discord piece, but if you remind me after stream, I will go through and I'll screenshot them all for you. If you just tell me which ones you want, I'll like get you a proper Gyatso screenshot for you, rather than you having to do it yourself. But yeah, if you remind me, I'll happily do that. With all these things, chat, I'll happily do them after stream, but you gotta remind me, because my brain after stream goes, me put football on now. Left foot wand. It's Mike's alter ego. Thank you very much for the follow. Hope you're having a fabulous sun that morning. Hello, Daniel. Too much work for me? No. Honestly, mate, it's Gyatso like that. No. I will continue. Gyatso. And so on. Oh, has it crashed on the screen? It has. Cool. Yeah, it's not too much work, I promise you. It's really easy. Plus, also, this is my job. So, adding work for me is not work, you know? After stream is going to be busy going through the bin for his streams. That's a bit mean, isn't it? I know it's unintentional, but that works so much better. Just fishing what's left of his self-esteem out of the rubbish bin, you mean, Hadrian? So good. No, he was such a good card. Like, the problem is because he's not got much pace on FIFA, or whatever. I'm just going to call it FIFA, you know what I mean? That's where it comes in, but I do find him fun to use. Can't afford Van der Sar. Right, exactly. I'm using David Raya at the moment because I haven't packed Bernd Leno, and I can't be asked to buy him even though he's like 800 coins. But I want Van der Sar as well. I want Van der Sar and I want George Best as well if I can get him at one point, because he technically played for Fulham. So that would be allowed. But those are the only 2 like icons that I would be able to get. Yeah, unfortunately, this is that one screen that does glitch out for us every single year. Former Brentford players, how dare you? How dare you bring this up? I must admit, I was kind of hoping that Brentford would win yesterday, just so it will keep the Man United vibe train going. Although, I think the problem is if Brentford had won, it might have potentially caused... I don't want him to get sacked, you know? Klaus Jensen. Is Klaus Jensen in the game? Surely not, right? Right, Jonathan, maybe. Oh, come on, Football Manager, bro. Yeah, big room for Bournemouth there. Didn't see that one coming. Everton to Fulham. Nothing. It's just... I think it's just... If you grew up watching football in the 90s and early noughties, you generally have this kind of viewpoint of United as this behemoth that is indestructible. So a little bit of shout... Almost at this point, it is a little bit just like... Maybe it would be nice if they just kind of got good for a little bit. I just like chaos, is what I'm saying. Stop what you're doing and look at the screen. What the hell just happened here? Hammer 0, Manchester City 0. Oh, no, totally. Like, you know what I mean? Like, that's a hell of a point. Now they need like one more win from their next 3 because we play them in the last game and we can throw to them if we need to. Oh. I think that seems to happen too often, Anthony, when any side that isn't one of the big 6 or even like a lower half side, right? When they beat one of them, it's kind of just like, oh, they were bad, not the other team were good. A lot of the time. I know that obviously Arsenal had a red card and all that, which definitely does change the game a little bit. But I didn't see the game, so I have no I have no concept of how the game was going prior to that. Greatest breakdown call out ever. Just random Kevin James from the Daytona 500. Marius, thank you for the 25 months.
Hi, Matto
How's it
and
going,
Chato. How are we? Missed you all.
Okay. That's good news. We just need Sweetie and Vicky Cara to keep their act going.
In winter.
What was that before the word really?
Very depressing.
So is that title race over then, right? Irui, thank you for the follow. We're doing all right, Bente. How was Parkrun yesterday? Did you do it? Doing anything really? Fair play. Iraola is, I would say, underrated. Like, what I mean is that he's done really well, and I've been impressed. Was it deserved or draw? If that was a deserved draw, I'll be very amazed. Do you know what? No, it wasn't. However, it wasn't exactly a battering, you know? So, it's annoying that he's one of the ones that got away. We could have had him on a free transfer. God, think of the money we'd have made selling him. Would have been the dream. Still, good result for us. Also, big chance here for Sweetie. They're playing Mulder. Like, that right there is an enormous opportunity. Wait, Mulder have already won a game? Holy shit. They've got to win that. Sweetie win that, they go to 6 points for 4 games, and all of a sudden, we've got a real chance of getting all of them through. Because between them already, they've already managed 11 points, and we're not even at the halfway stage. They would have been massive. Yeah, that was the issue. His wages were just so high, and obviously with City, you're interested as well. It's like, it is what it is. That's understandable. The one that annoyed me more was the Krustev one, where he wanted 500 grand to join us, and then, nice. Oh, that's actually all right. Yeah, we take that. But then joined Man United on 125 grand a week, and then scored in the Champions League final against us, if I recall, last year. Expect your team report list. No, as far as I know, you can't do it. The way I looked, the only thing I can think of is if we go to team report priorities like this. Oh, I need to go through and redo a few. I think we've lost a few. That might be a job for me. What thing I need to do actually today is when we're doing the recruitment focuses, I need to go through and check those teams as well, and then off stream I'll do the thing where I go for the national teams. Isn't as good as P. You're right, he isn't. So the only thing I can think of is to export this would be to do a Control P on this screen. Now then. Text file might be a bit oh. Let me check, chat. You're right, I think we haven't. I don't think it actually reports anything useful. Let me just check, though. Do you know? I think you might be right. Given that there's already something called Team Report. You know what? Let's try it again. Let me go find that file. I've no idea where I just saved that. I do feel like we've tried this before and it doesn't actually display the things we think it's going to. Team Report. Yeah, it's 1 kilobyte. You're right. I don't know if you can select all on this screen. I don't think there's a select all. Oh, there is. Okay. Good thought. Don't think we tried that. Team Report 2. Let's try Team Report 3. Imagine if this actually did work. Okay, that's exported. No, it's still 1 kilobyte. All it says is, basically this entire thing is just a blank HTML file with a URL that just says https www.sigames.com. I know, I'm trying as a webpage because you can do that too. But I don't think as a text file is going to make much difference. I think we've done this with this before as well. See that there's 2 reports here. I don't think it works. Let me try it. No, they're both 1 kilobyte as well. It's not actually exporting the data, essentially, is what we're saying. And I don't believe there's a way that you can get it to do so. One more try. But if anyone does know a way, that would be intriguing. But I'm pretty certain it's not actually capturing any of the information in it. No, they're all a single kilobyte file. So it won't let you actually... Got to use a printer. What? No. I'm not even have it. I don't even have a printer. Anytime I need to print... Wow, Enea Venuto. Very awkward for youth. It's so awkward, isn't it, Farage? And haven't they got even more restrictive rules in Norway about loans as well now? That they've copied a lot some of the really stringent FIFA rules. Do you know, Venuto might genuinely be easily the best player we've had in our youth intake in such a long... Since Matthew Side, really. And he's probably got like 90 PA at most. Which makes me kind of sad. Yeah, I mean, if anything, having an HP printer, isn't that like worse than having no printer in some ways? Reynoso's back, but he's not though, is he? We can't start Reynoso here. And I'm going to start Kroenke because he's earned the right to start in this game with his performances this season. Like 7 goals and 4 assists has been stupidly good. Why is Paez playing left wing back? Okay, I've got to get rid of this. Hang on. I've got it filtered all weirdly. There we go. Order the Dev list. Oh, yeah, right, 17, isn't he? Yes, good point. Let me just do that now before I forget. It was here, wasn't it? God, Dingley are calling, baby. Right, let's just get back to what we're doing. Kroenke, Kravitz, Kral, because we've got injuries, haven't we? Nah, it's got to be Gertie. Right, Paez wingback. What's up with that? Oh, God. We may have to do the lesser spotted Babasi left back. And then Zimzims on the right. Which is not ideal. And with Moser up front as well. God, we've taken some really bad injuries lately. He'll get lost in the Dingley pipeline, yeah, for sure. Ever since, oh no, fair enough. That's 20 years old though. Like, modern printers to me are one of the strangest like industries, I suppose. Luca Hayward, there's an Australian up front for Valencia. That's cool. Or Tsunami, depends on who's asking, really. Top flight guy, I think he's got top flight potential. Bear in mind that 2-star PA, if he actually is 2-star PA, because you know how they seem to be, a 2-star CA guy is someone like Burger Ramen, right? So, and he's playing for Balzan. Wait, they actually found a good CU Academy guy. How did we miss him? Even though he just wasn't actually like that good. I like the fact that they've got a Swedish guy called Jerome Tregoat, who's like straight up full Swedish. What a great name. He sounds French, but what a great name. It's just a printer. LaserJet printers are pretty banging, to be fair. One a decade. I think in this save that he might be one of the only good ones I've ever seen. Really low CA, maybe. True. Or it might have been a late developer. No, I think it would have said, wouldn't it? Right, it's away from home again. We've played, I think, all but like one of our games so far in the Champions League have been away. Kravitz is Rouse, my friends. Cherry 3 Goats. Oh, right, mate, it's Jerry 3 Goats. I bet he drives a ute. There's no way he's not, right? Just a really posh ute. Oh, Pog and I watched, Pog and I, when we got back from Ireland, we literally had a bed rot day the next day because we were so tired, and then obviously we were ill. And we watched that Netflix show, Nobody Wants This, that rom-com one with Kristen Bell, whatever. But then I wanted another show that was kind of similar, but also not. And I saw a TikTok about this Australian show called Colin from Accounts. Highly recommend. Really, really good. Have I got a strong team? Girassi, Jonathan Davis? It entirely depends on who you're managing and what season you're in, really. It's hard to work out what team you're managing just because from the fact that you've got... I actually can't work out what team that is. Colin from Accounts is so good, isn't it? Yeah. I must admit, Hadrian, her sister's character in Nobody Wants This, both Pog and I did our tits in. Like, the meddling, bitter... The only time that I think she was redeemable is her relationship with Sasha, who I loved. Sasha was so good. But I must admit, I thought it was okay. I didn't really understand the hype. But Colin from Accounts is so fucking good. It's like a way more sort of irreverent take on that kind of rom-com-y stuff as well. Really, really interesting. And it's very, very funny, especially the first season of Colin from Accounts. The second one seemed to be way less funny for whatever reason. It seemed to keep trying to do serious stuff, which is fine and all, but the first one was much funnier, and it still managed to do that. At the moment, Pog and I have just been using Letterboxd to find films that we really like and watched, and then going onto lists on Letterboxd and finding other lists that those films are on to see if there's any comparisons. Watched this film the other night called the name of the film does not give anything away. It's called Cha Cha Real Smooth. It's got like Dakota Johnson and a couple of like Leslie Mann in it, but it's actually really, really good. Tremendous. Yeah, and the fact that they're getting a second season, aren't they? Which means we get to see more of Sasha. Bad people do think. Do you know what the second season of it reminded me of? I don't know if you've ever seen this show in it used to be on FX. It's called You're the Worst. It had an English guy in it and a girl called Aya Cash. It reminded me a little bit of You're the Worst, which again I actually liked as a show, but the second season from Colin from Accounts reminded me too much of that, and it kind of lost its charm a little bit for me. Rail still not winning is very surprising. One sec, chat. I'm just going to try and sort the using the new trick. And oh wow, it doesn't work. It's still at 71%. That's fascinating. Interesting. This is going top bins from Trey Goat, isn't it? Oh. I think there needs to be more Sasha, if anything. Yeah. Right, this is a little bit annoying now. I thought we'd finally found the kryptonite. There it is. It's gone now. We're good. United losing as well, which is fun. Ah, there we go. Well, who else but Granelli? Sweetie winning, though. Get in. That'll be 2 wins out of 4 for Sweetie, which would be very, very good. Birkikara, we expect to lose. That, no problems. We do kind of need to like win ourselves, though. We've been a little bit mid here. In fact, I don't recall us actually even having a shot in that first half. Well, we have, clearly, but a bit of a worryingly average performance from us. Babasi's apparently been really good. 2-0 to Real Madrid now. I think out of this, that's to be expected. We just need Sweetie to hang on. Come on, lads. This is one of the easier games, in theory. Oh, yeah. It's so good. I've always just really liked him. I can't remember his name, but I've always just really liked him as an actor in general. Just one of those guys that when you see them in things, you're like, oh, this is going to be good. And they're going to be one of the reasons why. Oh, he was in Veep, wasn't he? That's why, yeah. I think it was Veep. Did he play Jonah? Oh, go on, Hajaru. Oh, the world's largest single-celled organism. Oh, go back. Hello. Is it coming? Ah, now Sweetie have disappeared off the list. That's annoying. Either way, we'll just have to hope that... We'll just keep an eye on them through this. Birkikara, on the other hand... Oh, come on. This feels like one of these games where it's just not going to happen. And we... Oh, my God. Moser has missed some chances, apparently. Fuck it with Reynoso. Everyone else has done a bit okay. Do I trust Padilla? I'm just trying to mix things up a little bit now. Crompton's actually played really well as well. But maybe it is still time for Pereira. Just to give that extra quality. Roll the dice. Ah, 3-1. It's done now. George C. Stokes, thank you very much for the 20 months, friend. How is your Sundat? Did I miss a song request? Oh, no, it went through. I think I remember hearing that. Oh, no, 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 no. Don't do this to me. Come on, we want to make sure that we can throw that game to Hammer, and our goalkeeper is mysteriously very mild. For God's sake. Really? We're going to lose to Valencia? Cool. Yeah, didn't want... The goalkeeper... The moment I saw the goalkeeper so far over for absolutely no reason. Cool. That's really annoying. Ugh. He's just standing so poorly. We've been the better side here, but we're never going to win this game now, and that's the most annoying. What? Did he just touch that with his back? I swear Pereira just touched that down to his teammate with his back. Oh, what a dreadful effort. It's not looking great here. This is just going to be like last season. Reminds me a lot of that. Was it Red Bull Salzburg last season where we randomly lost at home to them off of like their one chance of the game? That's a great pass. Reynoso's in. It's a poor touch. It doesn't matter because it's 1-1. Get in. Okay, sometimes you just do need a little... Also, great assist from Padilla. Sometimes you just do need a little bit of that extra class that Reynoso brings. But not just that. I think this is why Padilla is such a good player still. Like, he might well have no physical ability, but he's not lost any of his mental and his technical ability. So he really is just a monster still. Ironic Christian.
Hello, Matto. Who's
Thank
this
you very much.
worldie we've signed?
For 31 months. The guy is Moser, who actually started up front for us in this game, ironically, but sadly had to be substituted after a 6.2 performance. Probably won't see as much of him now that Reynoso's back, but he's done an okay job. Scored that winner against Celtic, didn't he? Imagine if we actually did turn this around. And it was all because of Reynoso. Go on, Zimmy. Tell you what, he's in a good spot for this. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, no. He has to score there. He has to score. I mean, to be fair, of all the players who that, you know, Otavio was not really the main guy I would have wanted in that position. Oh, dear. I mean, we should have won the game. Reynoso's come off the bench and been man of the match. Oh. Yeah, no, literally, Padilla is kind of like that coach playing with an under-9s team, basically, where he's just going to stand in one place and spray balls around. He's like a quarterback that's much further up the pitch, basically. That's what he does. Sweetie, on the other hand, though, do get the victory, and that means that Sweetie United have already moved on to 6 points, which is really, really good. 6 points after 4 games is great progress. They only really need 1 more win, I would say. Hammer are on 4. Bikikara are also on 4. They're all making really good progress, which is great. And it's more wins for us. This is exactly what you'd expect. If anything, a little unlucky to lose by heavily. What about you? Deserved win. Fair play. Can't go from last season. Yeah. It's the same. You notice it less in winter leagues like ours, but the one time I do notice it is when we have Club World Cup, because that kind of spans the bridge between the 2 seasons and you get that same exact problem. I think it's because the game has that hard reset date in the summer, and it uses the same hard reset date for every single league, even when they don't end in the summer, which is silly. Hey, JCM. Right. That was a good round. Like, 2 more wins. Sorry. Yeah, technically 2 more wins because we didn't fucking win. That's the other problem. It costs us coefficient too. To 6.2. We're still doing okay as far as Germany. We're actually not far behind Italy. They do need to fall off a little bit. Like, England aren't even having a particularly good year. That's what's annoying me. England are fucking 5th on the year. Ugh. Sorry, not the same date. What I mean is that there's this, like... There seems to be this, like, random cut-off date in, like, July or June that always seems to be, like... It seems to treat, like, that date as really, really important. Yeah, Turkey doing really well as well. Okay, what we got? I keep seeing Debrecen and be like, ooh, but then I realise they're not one of the teams we care about. Gudja versus Vittoria de Guimarães. That's a tough one, but Gudja have pulled off some great results. That has just got 3-1 defeat written all over it. But fair play to Gudja. Valletta? That won't be easy. Even if they're down here, that will not be easy for Valletta. Reputation has gone up. Yeah, exactly. That sort of stuff. Well, that's one of the things that's always befuddled me over the years is, you know, when you're, say you're just playing in the Championship or whatever, and you get promoted to the Premier League, but everyone knows you've been promoted to the Premier League because you've won the league. But players will still treat you as if you're a Championship club and not a Premier League side as far as signing for you, until a certain date when it goes, hey, you've ticked over and you're a Premier League side now, and all of a sudden the players go, wow, buddy, I didn't notice that. That for me is one thing that I feel like I would like to see improve for things like FM25 is, forgive me for saying this word here, chat, but more dynamism in that kind of stuff. So the moment a thing has been achieved, that is now achieved and you will be treated accordingly, right? How they go, oh, absolutely, but maybe that will be changed. You know? Got 5 months now. Sort it out. Bit of that. There's plenty of time now. They've got what did you just call me? Oh. You don't want to know. Yeah, I know. It's definitely not going anywhere, right? Just better logic and implementation. I think it's just because it would have to carry out a lot of check. Oh, for goodness sake. Sisyphus's glutes, mate. Seriously. Massively the better side. They miss a penalty as well. Concede off of nothing. Standard FM experience. Totally understandable. Honestly, could have been worse, but doesn't matter anyway. They still lost. Oh, hello. Fair play. Valletta are underrating. Like, they're underrated good in this save right now. That's 2 wins out of 2, or out of 3. Martin Pitts. I'm getting Scottish vibes off him. No, he's a Portuguese Canadian. Of course he is. RFS beat Genk. No way. Somewhat interesting. We can have a look. Hi. Who the hell are you? Alright, team on. Where's Pumba? I am scouting these guys, right? Oh my god, this is what I mean. Somewhere in the pipeline, some of these have just got... Wait, their goalkeeper was 17? Wait, whoa. They played a 17-year-old goal... No wonder they lost. Well, they didn't lose, did they? Fuck me. Do you know what? I wasn't actually expecting to find a player that actually has the name. But there you go. Marco Lupumba of Grupo Bazzano, formerly of Église de Congo. And, go on, what's the SM for? Sa Majesté. Oh, yes. Love that. Yeah, you get Simba, of course, because there's Simba is the club in Tanzania, which, yeah. 17 is surprising. Maybe worth a scout report? He's literally still in their under-19s. And they're just like, yeah, fuck it, you can play in the Europa League. Don't see any issues with that. So, how's that working for him? Valletta, 2 wins out of 3. It's weird that they've won their 2 away games and lost in arguably their easiest game of the bunch, I would say. Brøndby have only won 1 game and it was against them. Weird. But they're doing alright. Europa League. Goodja now fall out of the top 8. They do need to pick it up a little bit. I guess they must be injured, right? Sliema are still useless. That's going to cost us, man. So bad. The fact that Inter are in here and Dortmund. It's the Europa League. Yeah, RFX doing surprisingly well. Was that the Conference League? Look at them. Who else did they beat? Scoopy. That tracks. Did that actually help at all? 6.6. We're getting there. Turkey now number 1 on the year, by the way. I love that for them. Yeah, we're starting a gap. The gap is closing ever so slightly, I think. I don't know whether I want to stay in 4th. It's like, would a season as 5th place actually maybe make it better for us, potentially? Because it would give us a better chance at having... One, we'd get more points because we'd have the qualifier round for someone. And there's a very strong chance they lose that qualifier and end up in the Europa League. And having 3 teams in the Europa League would definitely... Particularly as one of them would be someone like Hammer Sweetie or various third team. Actually, as long as it's not Hammer or Sweetie, I think we'd be okay. Because really, we've not had that third team that have established themselves. It feels like every year for the Champions League now, it's us, Hammer and Sweetie. But we've had Goodja, Birkirkara, Zabar, and I think one other already being that third team. No one's managed to establish themselves as the third best, the third or the 4th team, if you like, in that little group. Yeah, literally, as you say, we'd be totally fine if it wasn't for Stefano Turati. Now, he seems to do okay in the Europa League, but it does make you wonder, is he really doing okay in the Europa League, or is it just, I see a point, Winston, I do. Just going to lie to him for a little bit. What's a lie between friends? Seth, thank you for the 27 months. How's your son, that friendo? Right. Also, Jamie Parkin. Has he always been 5-star? Have we got 2 different 5-star Canadian goalkeepers? Because if so, Canada's national team is stacked for the future. Because we've got Parkin, but we also have Drame. We need a loan for Parkin. Is he actually playing for Auxerre? Oh, he is. Winston is 30, yes. Winston was a free transfer. Yeah, imagine they have like another 5-star goalkeeper. It's weird that neither of the... Actually, is Drame playing for Canada? He is, isn't he? I think he is their starter. I think he might have now become their starter again, having now started getting some regular league games. So difficult to find a proper loan, though. The only issue is that he's only going to get that loan for this season because there's simply no way I'm going to be able to extend it. Because I've noticed that foreign sides will never offer loan extensions to our players. At least Moses training well, I guess. Even if his performance is admittedly in the Champions League, so he's still very young. Oop. Have been quite poor. I do wonder if we'd have won that game if we'd started with Reynoso, given the form that he's been in this season. Hang on, Swanthony's still getting USA caps. God, he might be one of the... He might be in the running for one of the worst signings of the save in terms of overpayment. Like, Swanthony, 20 million for Swanthony is looking worse and worse. It's still Bartos. How dare you? How is he Bartos playing? Please tell me he's playing. Okay, at least Bartos is actually playing for Sweetie United. 4 Champions League appearances, a couple of assists for them as well. At least this is sort of tracking in the right direction. I'm not going to give up on the Bartos trade. He's my new pet project. In kudos. Wait. More like American pronunciation kudos. But isn't that just a K sound? Surely then me saying Kuopio was correct, right? I'm curious. But thank you for coming back on that one. Hammering with another dub. Where are Sweet United? Oh, they're there. God, lads, come on. You got to pick this up. Progression restaurant. I'm telling you. When he comes good, you're going to all have to eat humble pie. When he's a monstrous player, I'm telling you. Why is he worth 100 million? Exactly. Because he's fucking awesome. Wait, was he actually worth 100 million? Basically, Rigera, chat don't believe me, but I think he's going to be a really, really good player. And I've massively overpaid. Sorry, I've paid the adequate amount for his skills and his future potential. Or certainly what I believe he has. But we'll see. But the game's telling us he's worth a lot of money. So there's that. Would the game lie to us, chat? When has the game ever done that? Why do we keep... Fuck it, I'm going to let Piers play that role. Screw it. You might be 34 years old and not be the fastest, but sure, let's play you as a wingback. I don't think you've ever really played that role before. Hang on, don't we have someone that can play that role? Yeah, I've got Dedimar. This is your moment, bud. This is what Dedimars were made for. Oh, God, yeah, they lost again last night, didn't they, to Detroit? Pog and I watched the first period, this is weird, the first period of the Ottawa-Tampa game yesterday, before F1 started. Just because Pog again is saying, like, oh, you know, I want to watch my podcast. So I'm like, right, cool, let's watch this game, since it's actually on a reasonable time. Also, Abs won a game. We won a game, chat. I don't know, barely, I must admit, very, very, very barely. Still required overtime and 49 shots to beat a Ducks team that basically had their goalkeeper standing on their head the entire time. Cactus, thank you very much for the follow. Lucas Dostal, wow. If we had him in net, Stanley Cup immediately. But no. Crazy. I don't think we've had a single game so far this season where any goalkeeper has put up above 900. I think the best we've had, genuinely, is 0.870 or something. And that was Georgiev against Boston. Yeah, Preds being 5-0 is crazy to me. Well, that's kind of poor performance, actually. But Pereira's done a bit. But basically needs a rest now. But international break will at least provide him that. He still doesn't have an international cap, does he? Not that I think, anyway. Didn't do a Southampton. I couldn't believe that. I saw them 2-0 up and I thought, wow, okay. Fair enough. They're cooking something here. And then I totally forgot all about it. And I kind of forgot about football entirely after the Fulham debacle in that second half. And then I just saw a score pop up on my phone. I was like, well, hang on. The game's finished ages ago. And it was like a +8 minute. And I was like, oh, God. I must admit, I was very surprised Southampton didn't get a penalty in that game for that pull on Onuachu. I mean, how long exactly do you have to hold on to someone's shirt before it becomes a penalty? Like, just... Bro was practically riding him like a sled dog. Like... Blackwood, there's a lot of interest in Blackwood. I was listening to 32 Thoughts this morning. Pull on watch. Oh, God. Oh. Seeing cute. Q sound. So, like, Quopio. Cutis, yeah, that was craziness. utter head loss from Kudus in that. He could have been sent off about 4 times. He's like, I'm going to get you one of these days. He probably could have been sent off for the initial thing. Like, he's clearly kicked him like twice while he's on the ground there. It just utter head loss. It was great. I do love a little, I like a little bit of a fisticuffs. It's when commentators say, oh, you don't like to see this. And like, I really do, though. Yeah, fleeting. I don't know what fleeting means anymore. Because it's like, does that mean I had a fleeting 9-hour sleep? Like, little ding dong. It's good. I don't think we're losing anyone important these days. However, I get the feeling that some other than Philip Yakubu, which is good actually, gets him out of our way for a little bit. Yeah, exactly. I watch hockey for this exact reason. Well, not for this exact reason, but it certainly helps. Bizarre not to be... I do wonder if it was a case of the referee saw the initial thing and went, borderline, see what VAR says about it if they get a closer look. And then when there's a ruckus like that, if you're a referee, it's so difficult to see everything going on at the same time, right? Round on the floor, though, that's the modern game, innit? Like, end of the day, if someone smacks you in the face like that, you're not going to not do that. Like, particularly as it's shown in the past when players don't do stuff like that, the decisions are not given a lot of the time. It's the same when people go down with diving or embellishment, because when they're not, they don't get the decision for the fouls. Yeah, exactly. I feel like when there's a scuffle like the referee, particularly now, and this is actually a good thing really for me, is just going to rely on VAR and be like, you know what, I can't see what the hell's going on here, but VAR can, so I'll just let them have a look at that. I always feel like with those kind of ruckuses, I'm surprised that more red and yellow cards are not handed out. Because it feels like you can get away, if you're not one of the instigators in those, you can get away with fucking murder in those and somehow avoid even getting a yellow card. Whereas if a player did half the things that random players do in those like scuffles during normal play, they would probably get at least a yellow card. But in those, they can get away with anything. Brazil, oh, it'd be so... I kind of want one day a referee just come and book every single player that's involved in it. That'll shut them up. Here's another for MMA, yeah. Do you reckon they do that in MMA, where there's like no fighting happening and the players just like... The fighters are just not fighting and they're just like, you don't like to see that? Goes on his face. But that's just very Richarlison, isn't it? It's entirely on brand, for him at least. I feel like the game needs shithouses. It wouldn't be such a fun spectacle otherwise. Doesn't mean I want them doing shithouses against my team, of course. That's different when that happens. Jake Aspin. Wait. Oh, Christ, I forgot about Jake. Wow, he's actually not playing. It's mad that this guy can't get in Sweetie's team. Yes, the Cole Palmer one where he's just sat down stretching. I respect that so much. Well, I know so can't really do more. No, absolutely. But I mean, with VAR now, they can, and they should be, really. Reynoso, of course, wins that too. No surprises there. I always see these things about, like... You see these takes being like, Cole Palmer's too dumb to feel pressure. And I actually feel like that's quite insulting. I mean, it literally is insulting, right? I just think he's an incredibly good footballer that can handle pressure. It's... Why do they feel they need to bring his intelligence into it? It's just really odd that that's that weird narrative you keep hearing. Like, I'm not going to pretend that he's Einstein, right? But he doesn't need to be, right? He's an incredibly intelligent footballer on the pitch. And he likes chippy chips. Because he plays football. No, agreed, does. Yeah, it's really weird when you see that. His haircut, but I don't know, it's just odd to me. Like that has anything to do with how he plays on the pitch. I love how cool he is under pressure. It's brilliant. I love the fact that England have those kind of players now. I put it this way, you know when we've had in the past those scandalous England's decisions like, you know, Beckham getting sent off against Argentina and Rooney getting sent off against Portugal? I just feel like Cole Palmer, there was no way that would ever happen with him. He's an absolute baller. I love him. And it's the same when you see, because he's quite into fishing, isn't he? And as is Phil Foden. And you see these, I see these videos sometimes because they pop up on my TikTok as I'm scrolling or whatever. And you'll see all these comments being like, oh, let's just stick to football. Like, bruv, it's a hobby. Like, I think it's kind of cool when footballers have hobbies that aren't related to football. I kind of respect them more in a way because it shows that they've got that work-life balance and they're more than just a footballer. They're a person that has hobbies and interests. And I like learning about that sort of stuff. Hey, are you saying we're getting to the 2026 World Cup final, Ilana? Because you know what? I'll take it, bruv. Mbappe drama. So what is the Mbappe drama at the moment? Don't like football. Ah, you're a big Ben White fan. Same thing with Ben White as well, though, right? I'm just like, Let the man have interests, right? I think it's cool when players like that have interests outside of it. Intelligent considered answer. Oh, absolutely. I do. I feel like there's a mix of the two. And I actually really like it when you hear a footballer come out and be really erudite about and introspective about their performances in a kind of intelligent manner. That's cool as well. But all that really represents is the general spectrum of intelligence levels across the sport, which is really no different to anything else, really. If you go to any job, you're going to find people on all ends of that, right? Look at streamers, for example. I'm a fucking idiot. Just as focus on Madrid. Oh, right. That. Oh, is that what that was? Exactly, yeah. Because that's just how, the bell curve of intelligence works. Holds world record for hungriest. No way. That's awesome. Where is old Twanzebe these days? Was he at Ipswich? Or has he moved on to someone else now? He was not very good at Fulham. I feel like the only in the math. I think that's just standard imposter syndrome, isn't it, really? I imagine a lot of people, oh dear, feel like that about themselves. It's whether it be intelligence or other reasons. I feel like very few people don't feel, I especially feel like that most of the time, right? I'll be doing things and I'll be like, why am I here? Never have I felt so much like that than I did at the FM World Cup. Being like, there's loads of people that could have been here. Why the hell am I here? Like, why am I representing? Literally, I spent the entire time being like, what the hell am I doing here, How did someone make a mistake? Only 2 drops on his left foot. Damn. Does he have like special stuff in his boots or something? I feel like that would be difficult for balance. Then he got a stop off recently cooing. Good lord, who was he cooing? Zanone. Zanone. You'll like him. Have I spelled his name wrong? Oh, it's Yanone, isn't it? Not.
Hello, Matto and Chatto. How is life?
Was it this guy? Or was it a guy called Zanone? I must have missed it. Danny! Thank you for the 41. Life is alright. How's it going with you, my friend? Wasn't it in relation to because of injury, went to a pub. Yeah, was it in Stockholm or something? I swear there was some stuff about, he's, yeah. Oh, so it was this guy. Yeah, I really like this guy. He's one of those players that I look at and I go, he has the minerals. He has the basic chemical makeup to be a footballer, which admittedly is also the exact basic chemical makeup that you need to be an accountant because it makes you human. Philosophy with Matt. Point being, dribbling, finishing, first touch, really solid. All above 13 at 17 years old. Composure and decisions are only 12, but they are so easy to train, it's unreal. So, hang on, there was a different guy. Oh, yeah, it is him. It is him. It's the same player. What would you like an attacker to be perfect? 8, 10... Do you mean, like, attribute-wise? Like, at 17... You have to think about it being at 17, and there are certain attributes that are going to... grounds of calcium. It's true. It's likely. Passing. Depends. Depends on the role, right? Do I want my centre-back to have... If my centre-back has 8 passing, am I overjoyed? Yes. If my Plants playmaker has 8 passing, am I overjoyed? No, right? So, it depends entirely on their ages as well. What point in the development cycle. There's only certain attributes that I want to be insanely high when they're very, very young. And those are things that basically you know that you're not going to be able to train. Work rate, tackling, especially. And things like their jumping reach is usually pretty static as well. And what type of role as well. So like if I'm looking for players that want to be playing defensively for me, or as a defensive midfield role, I need to see good tackling out of them. If they've got like 9 tackling, unless I feel like I can carry them, I'm not interested for the most part. With exceptions like Zimmer, right? But this guy having these already good numbers, like the fact that the weakest parts of him, I would say, are his composure and decisions, right? Those are so easy to train. We can get these to 16, 17 like that. Pace only 13 isn't amazing, but he does have good acceleration. And he's not bad in that. Great balance, solid agility as well. Driven personality as well, which is really, really nice. Broke my leg. Holy shit. having a blast. That's amazing, man. That's genuinely awesome. And shout out to the VODs as well. I was thinking about this the other day. It's still crazy that like between 600 and 1,000 people watch the VODs of these on YouTube. And also, shout out to the discussion we were having on Thursday about what unwilling viewers think of the content, i.e. people that just happen to be in the room at the same time that my content is playing. And someone, I've got to find this. It was so funny. It's in my emails. It's just easier if I read off my phone. Comments on other people who say is in the room when I'm watching. You watching your fake football shite. Love it. Absolutely love it. Sensational scenes. I live to be called fake football shite. It's my dream, chat. Places shot PPM. I guess the way to look at that would be to notice, Redo's kind of blank, isn't he? Right, he's kind of... I know this is kind of controversial, and you see a lot of people that will kick up a fuss about it. I don't like PPMs at all, for the most part. I much prefer blank slate players than having guys with PPMs. New podcast name that. Oh god, what? Broken football shite. Fake football shite. I'm here for it. Broken football shite? New front. Oh no. Tehivari Huri has just got a France cap at 20. That's the Tahiti guy, yes. Born in Tahiti, only has France nationality because of that. And I signed him thinking, great, he's never going to play for France. We might get a guy who's actually going to be a Tahitian international that's kind of good. And now he's got France caps. This guy's getting France caps at 21 years old. He might actually be good enough to play for us soon. No, he's insane. He's genuinely insane. And I dropped £30 million on him, which is a lot, but suddenly it's not looking a lot anymore, is it? Hang on, who's managing France? Johannes Hop Thorup. Oh, yeah. That's a weird choice to go from Norgeland to France, as of only 5 years ago, in fairness. No Tahiti, it seems. Connection between the sports clubs and the area for local news. That's awesome. That's amazing. Oh, Dan, it's so fucking cool that you've done this. Like, I remember when you were, genuinely, back in, like, the COVID lockdown stuff, when you were, like, studying from exams, playing your basketball and stuff, because we used to talk about basketball quite a lot. And it's just so sick that this is now what you're doing. I love seeing people whose careers develop, and it's just fucking so sick. Players young ones. It's just the exact type of scouting that we do. So the team report scouting is mostly, in fact, we need to update, we need to check in that right now, actually. Who's the world? It was Moser, Maximiliano Moser, the third choice striker that turned out to be like a 4-star CA beast. Oh, I wish he was Tahitian. But yeah, so I'll show you the scouting. So this isn't the scouting setup, but the way that, what this thing does is this captures the players from our scouting, basically. Which is this whole 0 to 99 thing that Jimmy is so clever. I adore it. So let's see what we got. Let me just whack that back up to 27 just in case there are any. Whoa, hello. Hello, Braga man. Pedro Sabino Garda could join the Irish police. Casual. Ooh. Obviously going to scout him, of course, but that worries me a little bit. A few slightly older players. Oh, actually, no, these guys aren't older. They're all like 19 and 18 as well. Lister of B67, literally, yeah. Those were the days. I struggle in many ways. I am the struggle bus as a human. But yeah, so the way that we're finding these players basically is team report scouting. So all we're doing is all of these teams that are appearing in this list currently, this is showing us the last 30 days worth of scout reports. So all we're doing is these teams we're getting, I don't know why, I probably shouldn't even do that. But we're just getting team reports on them. And what that's doing is it gives you these little tiny reports, and then we're just allowing this to funnel them into here, which is so goddamn useful. Oh. Right. I'm surprised he's got a cap. Like, he is good. I like him. I think Hurry is excellent, but is he France cap at 20 good? I'm surprised by that. I thought we'd have a little bit more time to convince him to become Tahitian. At least he did get a wage hike, but it was only to like 11 grand. So it's not going to cost us like a fortune, if nothing else. What a brilliant name. Kalamiluelu. Love it. This is a bit of a tune, isn't it? Oh, it's literally the only tough game we have left coming up soon as well. Really? Okay. Is that going to cost me money as well? These are the real questions. Lock him down? Maybe, yeah. Literally. I have a new enemy and it's that French manager. Or rather, the Danish guy in charge of France. Euro 19 qualified. Euro 19 qualified. Ends international career. Wait, you're 29! I mean, if it means we don't lose you in international breaks, I guess. But I've noticed this happening quite a lot. Like, Lahovy retired at 29 as well. Bear in mind, he's only just turned 29. Apparently, he's just given up on Iceland entirely. Speaking of international teams, actually, how's Malta looking? Now, they're still 109th. Beat Paraguay in a friendly. Wait. Did we see them beat Austria? So they got a win against Latvia, which you'd expect. Got a win against Austria too, which is terrific. Yeah, Malta-Paraguay is fun. It's a bit like Malta versus Turkmenistan. Not that ended up happening. It do appear that he is without a club still, yes. He is wanted, though, by 3 very strange bedfellows. So Ayman are in UAE, but they're prioritising other positions. Melita, he'd approved. I signed for Melita, bud. And then Nashville. I like that. Bit all over the place, but I'm here for it. Oh, listen, Mo Peters is doing bits. It's like when Gert scored against us at the Euros. Oh, that game was the one. That game against Belgium. Actually, sorry. That game against Belgium that should have been a 1-1 draw. And then Gert goes and scores that banger against us. Then that goal against France still is, for me, the worst own goal I've conceded the whole time. Neil's living as well. Wait, hang on. Neil as in... Wait, which Neil? The guy from Zabar? Or is this a different Neil? Oh, Alex Neil, is he? Oh, yeah, he's gone. Bro's just upped and dipped. Oh, he's retired. Literally, Malta drove Alex Neil into retirement. But also, I've just realised how many of the Malta managers retire from the... The only manager in this save, other than the first guy and me, that didn't retire in the job was Johan Mekalev. So the question is, who's the favourite for the Malta job? Please tell me it's Stefano Turati. That'd be the dream. It should say in here, right? Oh, not yet. Oh, it'd be so funny if Hadrian took over Malta. Oh, that's true, yeah. He only didn't retire because we replaced him. Yeah. That's a good point, actually. Wow, that's a lovely badge. Whoa. Also, great shout out to the guy at Brentford, Nashton Forte. What a name. I'm just going to go through some of these and make sure we've got some scout reports, at least on their B teams. Chelsea, I think I actually have Chelsea on there. Yeah, I do. Boca Juniors, I should already have these guys on both. What? This is what I mean. Sometimes either I forget to do them, or some of them get glitched out. And there was that brief part where I had no scouting budget and I was unable to renew a load of them. But I need to get back into the habit of doing this. It'll build these numbers back up again as well. Any other Nashtons? Well, not that I've seen. That's definitely the first Nashton I've seen in this save, but that doesn't mean they're on. Leon, I'm gotta look at Leon, right? Oh my god, we're not. Although some of these larger sides might not have been ones that were ever on the list, in fairness. Odds, though, they should be. Yeah, they are. I'll do the first team as well, just in case. We should have a look at some of these players. Ali Mohammed. Federico Castagnoli. Ooh, okay. Yeah, so we noticed that, weirdly... Oh, he is very cheap. Holy shit. Now, when scouts are retiring, it's not losing their team reports anymore. We tested this, and it seems to... Or sometimes it does, and sometimes it doesn't, and I have zero idea why. Johan Mikkel, where is he now? I don't know, actually. One thing at a time. Let's have a look. It was Johan Mikkelef, wasn't it? I could just literally go back to Malta. I'll do that. Actually, I'll do it now. Before I forget. He says knowing full well that he'll forget something. Oh, he's fully gone. Me turfing him out of his job actually ended up with him disappearing entirely. Scouts being poached. I think scouts being poached seems to be the issue, yeah. Right, Mauro Florentin. It'd be stupid not to sign him for that money, because no matter how good or bad he is, he's going to be worth 500 grand, right? Oh, and he'll actually sign. I was worried that he might have signed a new contract lately. I love Spanish release clauses so much. I also hate them at times, but like, when they're 500 grand, like, who agrees to that as a club? You sillies. No one knew that. Right. Any other Nashtons? Well, there's not a G in it, Matt, for a start. Or a B, for that matter. Oh, wow, there are. Oh, my goodness me. That's tremendous work. Nashton Miggins. Sensational. That's great. 15-15 parameters. We almost never get 15-15 players. Bear in mind, that's only on there just in case. And as I say, these recruitment focuses rarely actually find us any good players. Most of the guys that you're seeing on that list... it was this one, wasn't it? No, wait, what was it? This one, 15-18. And that's why I had so many in it. Most of these guys won't even turn out to be anywhere near as good as this. That's why we're scouting them from here rather than waiting for our scouts to actually do this bit. We just do it, the scout. We basically want them to appear in progress. That way we can take over ourselves. But yeah, the 15-15 one almost never finds any players. Because there's so few 15-year-olds in the game at all. But it's the same parameters as the others. It's just 15-15 instead of the other age ranges. It's literally bare minimum. So like, any player who's 15 with any kind of current ability and a tiny little bit of potential in any position, we'll maybe find a player in that one. Wait, what? Who are you? Well, I'm glad you don't want to leave, I guess. Strange. I love it when a player that you've never heard of really comes to you and says, in the new match, that's the guy that we were looking at earlier, I think, from, I think we are scouting him. Yeah, this is the guy from earlier, Lars Steinland. He's the 15-year-old from FCK. Although there's another guy at FCK I've got way more interest in, which is Svane. Oh, who I've already signed. Because to me, he just feels like a no-brainer. He did cost us a bit more money than I would like, but I just see so many good things about him already. Like, both as a winger and as a striker. Because, like, he's got the speed-ish. He's got great off the ball as well. I really like that. 16 off the ball is really, really high at that age. Was there another one? Hang on. Youngster. Oh, we like that. We like that a lot. Fell. How's it going, David? Thank you for the 27 months.
And Chato.
David? I meant Stephen. I don't know why I said David there. This is so strange. Boom, 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 boom. Get rid of those. Cool. Whack a... He should go for that. Oh! I should have known. The moment that he came in with the... I wasn't taking to you, David. You, David. Can I... If we're taking this kind of risk and investing on him, I do want to at least have a long-term contract. He's already got that in there. I might just have to dump in the international wage clause one, which is a little bit annoying. I'd rather not have to do that, but that's okay. There we go. That'll do. They wanted to loan back. We will not have that. So you said there was another potential 5-star guy at FCK. While I'm there, I better check that I actually have them on the T reports. Oh, God's sake, Matt. This is what I mean. Oh, yeah, Rasmus Dira. Sorry, Duda. Okay, he's a little on the pricey side, although I do like the tent poles. 14 tackling. Wow, he's actually quite nicely right. Who does the team report? No. So the team reports... I say it doesn't matter. Put it this way. It might well matter, but I don't think it matters that much. And were you to take the time to allocate them to your best scout each time, I think the extra time that you spend doing it isn't worth the advantage it may or may not give you, basically. How'd you get team reports rolling? Super easy. So once you've got like a nice batch of them, so say at the moment we've got, I don't know, fucking... Now, we tried nicknaming the best scout before. It doesn't actually change their position anymore. I had a guy called Dude Number 1, and he just stayed at the bottom. I couldn't even get that to work. So that was fun. Yeah, but once you've got a set of reports going, basically what you need to do is every time a report comes through, I don't even look at them anymore. I just go back into them again, right-click here, and then just send it to the back of the queue again. That way, that's what I try to do anyway. Because now that we've got the... very long... It's not about spotting them, it's about how easy they are to scroll the mouse to, or particularly when you've got so many scouts. And... I'm trying to be efficient. But what I'm saying, I'm trying to be efficient. What I'm actually saying is I'm lazy, and I don't really think it matters that much. Because at the end of the day, they'd have to get it really, really wrong for you to miss out on a player. And sometimes they do, but most of our scouts are actually relatively solid. So it shouldn't cause us too many issues, right? So I'll just go like that and then move on with my day, because it's so much easier to do it like this. As long as you check in on them once a month by going into the using this filter setup that we've got that only shows you players through from team reports. So this is the last 30 days of team reports, and it will always update dynamically to show you players from the last 30 days. I love this so much. Hey, and Rice. That's unnatural. Or for Colombian potential scout. Yeah, okay, he was... Oh, God. Oh, thank... Fuck. Front of it. But even then, it would push you to the top of the squad. You'll notice when I do team reports... I'll show you again when I get the next one. I rarely ever... Where's that filter? I think I've got it in a pack somewhere. Basically, what it does... What it's essentially showing is players who are between 15 and, in this case, 27, but the default, I think, is 23, who have any potential, but it's this part that makes it crucial. What this does, basically, is it exploits a part of the game that is broken to help you. So this is days since reports created and is not between 0 and 9900. So what they're essentially saying is, find me reports on players that you don't have reports from. Which doesn't make any sense, because you can't find reports on a player if you don't have a report on that player. However, because the team report scouting gives you ability and potential stars, general vague idea, but it doesn't give you a detailed report, it counts as a report, so it filters it into this list, but this manages to exclude every other scout report. So it's brilliant. So it will only show you players that you found through team report scouting. It's brilliant. It's genuinely genius. Yeah, you'll notice if you've got affiliate clubs, they will show up in here quite a lot as well because of that. Yeah, I think it was Jimmy that found this, and when he sent this to us, I couldn't believe it at first, and I couldn't understand how it was better, and then when I fully got it, my brain damn about exploded, basically. Value of players just randomly dropping in a certain time. Yes, it does still happen. I don't know if it happens in Serbia, but I know that it does happen in vanilla databases, like Greece, for example. So it's hard to say. It's shit, though. 2.5 star CA guy. This guy here. He's 25, though. Like, he's fine, but I don't think I'd want to drop £8 million on him. But that's why I have it set to 27, just in case. There's definitely a chance it happens. So, yeah, it fucking sucks, man. It really, really does. It happens in Sweden as well. God damn. Generally low already, less noticeable. The thing is, values start really low in Malta. Although, actually, in fairness, ours did kind of inflate a little bit, maybe overly at the top. So that, I will take that first one and be like, you know what, that kind of didn't affect us too much, because I think it was actually kind of in a weird way good balancing. The second one, 100% messed us up. It cost us so much progression, I think, that second one, which is why I couldn't stomach a third one. And if the third one happens, then Sisyphus's glutes are out, you know? You're already joining us. You won't talk to us yet because you're 15. Actually, and I'm also unsure if I really want to sign this guy. I know he's young, but I'm not convinced he's actually that good. I'm going to shortlist him for the time being. It's hard to tell with players like that. Oh, wait. These Gymnasia guys never seem to get scouted. There we go. Yeah, Leaky Ho is keeping his potential, which is great news. But look, there's like 4 guys in here, all from Gimnasia. Very exciting to me. Stein beats Bartos. I will not stand for the Bartos slander. Oh, God, this guy's getting better and better, isn't he? There might come a time when it would be stupid not to sign Janilson. Holy shit, he's 29. God damn it. Mora is intriguing to me. Brouwer is becoming more and more expensive. I still think we're going to regret not signing this guy one day, but what can you really do? It is still really, really fun. But you have to be aware of that, really. Oh, there's Timon. He's actually really, really fucking good. Like, oh, God, he's even got work rate. He is like the perfect backup to Otavio. And it would allow us to sell Gert. And Timon Venzil looks... Yeah. It's that work rate. 17 work rate. That's perfect. Pace is decent. He's got great physicals. 16 jumping reach as well. Technicals aren't stunning, but remember, as a born midfielder, the only things he needs is marking and tackling. Marking we can improve. Tackling isn't great, but as like a rotation option... Oh... we can give him the familiarity. That's fine. I love that he can play wing back. And not to a particularly poor standard either, which is good for depth. He's basically like another Blaž Krau with better work rate. I feel like I'm doing Blaž Krau a bit of a disservice there. Because he's much better technically. Yeah. He's got great stamina, great work rate. His teamwork is brilliant as well. Professional personality. I like him. Let's just see where the values would lie. Wage is good. That's not happening, but that role is. 29 million. That's a release clause of 29 million. Does like big matches. It's just as well because he's 22, so we've only just found that out. Is he worth 29 million, though? That's the question. You're kind of right. He's a nearly ready backup, and he's 22. The one cap is a bit of a problem. Wait till January. I don't know wait till January really makes any difference to us. Because it's PSG that want him. So wait until January. All that would really do is allow PSG to potentially buy him. Which view did I use? I have a custom built one for that one. Doesn't play the position. No, you just make him play the position. It's not difficult to trade him there. He literally does play the position. He just doesn't play the position. He has every single attribute for the position. You just move him back slightly. Which won't be a problem. And I think we could cover him. We could literally sell Gert to pay for him. Now, it's a lot to drop. I realise it is a lot, but I actually really like him as a player. I'm hoping his squad status won't be too much of an hello, big dollop. Actually, 10 million. I think I'd rather this guy just go off to Saudi. Oh, God, he's got good work rate too, actually. No tackling ability. Gert will retire soon. Yeah, and I don't want to not get any money for him. What about Nicola Persson? Oh. I don't know what you are, but I like it. Whatever you are. Then again, you're 29. And I feel like I'd just be making a run for my own back. What are you talking about? So yeah. This thing here. So the view I'm using is just one I made. I don't know if this one is actually in any of my view packs because I just made it. But it just has the information that I would like to use basically for it. I think the filter for it is in the filters pack. That's what I'm thinking, Con. I think Jan Ilson is now starting to reach the point where it's almost like you're losing out more by not signing him because he's actually really, really fucking good. And has 70... Actually, wait. He's got work rate. He could actually do that role as well with the 17 work rate. And he's only 15 million, but he is 26. 7 international caps for... He is the new crowd. I think I'm just going to sign him as well. We're definitely going to sign him this time. I've been looking at this guy for a while, but it was always his wages that put me off. Just sign Janelson. I like both. The difference is Janelson's 26. So he's older. Still in Brazil. You do get these guys sometimes. The thing is, his release clause isn't that prohibitive either. I feel like we've tried to... Oh, was that Mailson we tried to sign? Not Janilson. Maybe Janilson's not as good, but his attributes are good, right? Did he have 18 pace as well? Nah, I'm rethinking. You're right. Do we need Timon Wenzel if we sign Janilson? Because big matches, consistency, he doesn't even have any cons. I think we walk away from him for the time being, but keep him shortlisted. 3 regressions as a DM. It's a little on the low side, yeah. Let me just remove him and add him back again. For the time being. The thing is, Janelson's half the price. He is 4 years older, which is... But essentially with that, we're just getting a far more developed footballer. Important player. But we're going to have to not have that. I'll have to adjust that as well. 5 years. Do you know what? That's actually fine. 5 years is alright. That's basically how long I'd want him for anyway. The 3 aggression isn't perfect, I admit. That is one thing that... The fact that he's got low aggression and he is a dirty player too, which is potentially a problem. It's the fact that Janelson's better and is half the price. Really, anyway. Mad about Red Bull only Leipzig because of the 50+1 rule. I think, forgive me Germans, but don't they not like Hoffenheim that much either? And I guess isn't the only reason the other ones kind of get a pass is because they're historic or something, which admittedly there's an element of hypocrisy in that, right? But like, isn't that the reason? Because those were like company teams or something? Don't know how much I want to wade into that because I don't have a lot of knowledge of it, but I think that's possibly part of the reason. Svarley's already played for the under-21s for Denmark too, which is pretty impressive. God, I love the fact that players like Janelson can still be found. This also is part of the reason why I have my scouting filters set to 27 on the player team reports thing, and that's why I'm scouting first teams as well now, because sometimes you will just get guys like that, especially in Brazil and Argentina, I've noticed, that will just stick around forever, and I have no idea why. It seems bizarre to me that no one would have picked that guy up, but such is life. Right, full rotation, which means Moses back in. Crompton didn't do well in the last game, so I'll let him back in into this game instead. I'm going to keep trusting Cortege. What are his numbers like this season? 1 goal, 2 assists. Any development? If anything, the opposite. A little disappointing. Is Swan. That makes sense. Bartos with the goal. But, chat, I've been told he's rubbish. Been reliably informed that he's not good enough. Care to change your minds about that, Chato? We've got injuries here, haven't we? I'm tempted to even start Dedimar again here. Since he's not going to go out on loan, I might as well stop playing him. So I will continue to fight the good fight, damn it. I love how much football Abrahamson's getting. I might be forced to knock him back down the squad. Just so that he doesn't keep picking him in the future, because it is actually going to cost us at some point. But for this one, I'll see this as his last game. This is actually quite a fun team that Zabar have got. And I must admit, a lot of these players were brought there by Hadrian. Notably Axel Vol and Ali Al-Tajli as well. 5, was it really 5? Oh yeah, there was 2 in the Fulham game. Speaking of that, the Philogene one, it had to be, the second was for dissent, right? Because the foul on Reece Nelson, which was barely a foul, was a nothing tackle. So I assume he had to have said something to the referee to have got that second one. Forget to get his first match for us. I don't know. He's had a few injuries as well, which have thankfully helped in many ways, because it means that he's not been complaining about football. However, he can play in the middle too. Oh, it's not so good. Hey, a goal for Cortege. That's good to see. Kroenke does well again. Wagstaff must have come off the bet. 2 assists for Zimzims too. Well, we're 8 for 8. Big Ikara have been brilliant this season. Maybe they're better than I thought. The 2 guys I got one, yeah. I'm still not convinced that the left-hand sided version of this tactic is as good, and I have no idea or data to back that up, right? It's... Just one of those things. I was really hoping... Wait. FIFA Men's best player. It'd be a bit rude if he didn't. Hang on. How could you... What? How has this guy now got 5-star potential again? This is crazy. The game's gone... Do you know what? We know that we told you this guy was good, and then we told you he was insanely good. But how about if we told you he was insanely good, but could get better? They've given him back his little white star. That's great news. He might have been one of the signings of the save. I feel a bit bad for Pugliese, honestly. Who is arguably better than him. He's literally an early developer, for sure. Right, Atleti, this is the tough one. The one tough game. Why are you unhappy? Oh, let me guess, because defensive midfielder and you're only being played in you've been played in the exact same role but in a 2 in the midfield. Progress to go down again. I don't know, it's weird. I guess it's because his progress is to do with his, like, here we go. His current ability rather than his potential ability. So all it did was reassess potentially our scout gave it a better idea. Go, actually, this guy could get even better, but he hasn't actually yet. God, it's mad that this guy's also here. I do wonder if a ginormous move to Saudi could be on the cards for someone like Pugliese. Oh, maybe not. I hate to break, but chat, I've big news. Mateus Paes has just managed to convince a player to do a thing. I was going to say, it's very ambitious to claim that Argentina are going to make it to the World Cup, when historically they have failed to do so. Nashar have won 11 games out of 11 in the second tier and have a plus 38 goal difference. I think we might be witnessing history here. 11 wins out of 11. And look at the fact that saying later, this might finally be the year. I think, no, they have been top flight once before, haven't they? Yeah, they were top flight 15 years ago for like a couple of seasons. No, Paes, I think he's Uruguayan, isn't he? Let's see. Oh no, he is Argentinian. My apologies, yes. I don't think he's their captain, but they're Argentinian. This has certainly helped out a little bit in that situation for sure. That's crazy though. Like how good Nashar have done shows that they absolutely shouldn't have been in that division. 44 goals in they are averaging 4 goals a game in the second tier. They're on for 120 goals this season. That's mental. But Sengler are looking pretty good for... It's kind of crazy actually that the likes of Marsa are struggling so heavily now. Mostar are not looking amazing. Digny and Zuri right where they should be. Luter are kind of mid as well. We might actually finally get a different team. Like Marsa slot could make a return to the top flight since... When was the last time they were up in there? So long ago, it's not even on the screen. Yeah, 2028, so 21 years. Pirate Noises are not staying up, let's be honest. They never do. Although they are pretty... Wow, there's some... Imagine having a point a game and being 10th. Ah, dear. That was actually... Yeah, you're right. The logic to them makes total sense as well. The fact that it was... Oh, this song is an absolute bop, isn't it? I love this song so much. It's one of the fewer heavier songs that I allow on this playlist just because this song absolutely slaps. It gives me goosebumps every time I listen to it. AI manager mentality. We're still not sure entirely, but we think that it definitely has something to it. No. Wait, are they actually going to owe us more money? Love to see it. Hey, Jim. Would that take us up to... Yeah, 87 million. God, that was such a good deal for us. Yeah, up the volleys again. Volleys, if you're wondering, you may not be. It's Aftermath by the Ghost Inside. That is cool, though. The fact that Argentinian player comes to the younger Argentinian player who's complaining about lack of football because he wants to get in the Argentina squad for the World Cup and says, you know what, lad, come on. You're going to be fine. Now, what he doesn't know, of course, is that the other striker at the club, Maximiliano Moser, is probably going to end up playing for Argentina instead of him. But that's not the point. Sweetie are playing against Bayern today. And that's it. If Sweetie get anything from this, it would be a miracle. But then Hammerin also got a draw with City. So who knows? But it would also be a point that could get them very, very close to qualification already. Good for Senglayer there, doing bits. Ah, fair. Oh, poor one from Jan Gomez. It is what it is. Bayern are a better side. Scoring 5 goals off of that is a little bit shit, but it is what it is. Can't really complain about that. The goal difference isn't amazing, though, for Sweetie there. That being said, they're the ones... Well, they have a -8 goal difference. That could... I hope it doesn't come down to goal difference, because if so... Oh, hello, Man United. That's kind of good. The fact that Sweetie have already managed to pick up 2 wins is really good news, though. Yeah, he's definitely a Surinamese second nationality guy that gendered Feyenoord or something, right? That's the kind of vibes I'm getting off of him. Rivellino. Where is it? This guy. Oh my goodness me. It's from Vitesse. Rivellino at Moji Meggio. Hang on, I remember seeing at Moji Meggio because I remember saying his name out loud and having a lovely time doing so. Accidentally saying something. Yes, we were actually just talking about him, was Moser, who we signed for £4.5 million because we thought he would be a solid backup, third choice striker at 19, and he had 2-star CA and we couldn't really see all his attributes. Now upon joining us, he's 4-star, 5-star. And it's just, yeah. Into the last year. So we have like a player or like database lookup thing for stuff like that, just to sort of hopefully keep things moving for us. I hope that's all right. Hamron Lyon. We actually did that test as well because it's bloody close. Now, it's also worth noting that he's younger than Pugliese, so that is worth taking into account. But you can see that as an advanced forward, which is the role they'd play, dribbling worse, finishing actually worse, first touch better, passing worse, technique the same, anticipation slightly worse, composure better, decisions better, off the ball quite a lot better, work rate a little bit lower, same pace, same acceleration, slightly better agility, same balance, slightly worse pace. They're so evenly matched in many ways, but slightly have their own different like pros and cons. Yeah, only 10 work rate, get rid basically. But Pugliese is also injury prone and is also 3 years older than him. The fact that we have both of these two is mental. Yeah, Moser is such a strange player. We literally have got essentially clones. And I don't know how we've ended up with either of them. Didn't Pugliese also cost us way more money, didn't he? He was like 20 million quid, wasn't he? 22 million, whereas Moser cost 4.8 million. Oh, Lanús, I've been ripped off here. I am trying to improve his dribbling as well at the moment. I'm not sure how well that's going to go. I find that ball control isn't one of the more effective training schedules. Let's have a look, actually, see if there has been any progress there. We've actually seen a little bit. We've seen, to be fair, has gone from 11 to 13. Fair enough. That's the thing. You have to always, as you say, caveat it with the fact he is 13. He's 13? Well done, he's 13. The fact that he's 19. Which is scary good. Actually, while I'm in River Plate, can I just make sure I've got the... Yeah, okay, cool, I have. While we're here, anyone outrageous? This is such a weird story with Mateus Bossio. They were definitely fake caps. We paid 7 million for him anyway, in the hope that he'd be really good. Then sold him for 1.6, and then Birkikara sold him for 12 million to River Plate. Like, bro was at Boca and River. Brave. How much was he earning? 115 grand a week at River Plate is crazy. Fair play to him, though. Wait, what the hell? There we go. Oh, that's the same report as before. So you can see already that loads of them have dropped off. So like the guy we're signing from Villarreal is now only 4-star PA, but that's fine. But that's why I like to use this rather than wait for them to do this. Also, has Dominic Vollert remembered what Asia is yet? Oh, he has. Slowly. I'm not convinced that's ever going to do anything. It might just be slowing the game down at this point. What about you? Nope. Man hasn't... I'm going to get rid of that one. He's literally not even realised where Africa is yet. Ooh. That's a new one. And speaking of Vitesse, Jamihio Rysel, he also sounds a little bit... I'm getting slight Suriname vibes off of him as well. Yep. Radu's working from home. Yeah, for sure. No, he got 2 fake caps, and he actually did get 3 real ones. Wait, there was a guy called... What was he called? He's still on the tarmac, yeah. Oh, what a name. Wondimagin. I don't even know how I would say that. Wondimagagan? Wondimagagan. I call him Wondimagagan. I wouldn't. Oh, he's Ethiopian. He's the second coming of Muaz Nasseru? Was that right? Look at me with my Ethiopia knowledge. Okay. Look at me with my knowledge of my own players. Padilla back in there. Do you know what? There could come a time when that might even be a thing. Peters, that's more like it. That team looks so much better. Just having Jose back, having Babesi back, having Peters back, having Reynoso back. This team is so much better than it was. Lahovi's still injured. Blazkrow, there's no way we're not putting him on the bench. Figueira, Christ, it's mad to me that he's not even making the bench for us. I could see a world where we actually end up selling Figueira or Tesco's Express to someone. Because at the moment, they're literally doing nothing. I'm also not going to put Pugliese in the team, just to really push it in there. 1D McGagan press. Yeah, there you go. Oh, good lord. This is why I don't like Atletico, because they play this 4-2-4. And I think this is one of the few tactical shapes that does seem to be a bit funny against us. Then again, we did beat them in the Champions League final. Yeah, my knowledge of my own fake football shite. Exactly. Right, I'm going to have a quick pee, because for once, I genuinely need one. Where's my button? Yeah, so I'll be back in a moment. Enjoy your whiz quiz. This one's a really, really tough one, I think. Anyway, back in a sec, friends. So I'm getting the impression that perhaps it wasn't as difficult as I thought it was. So it was Callum Willock. And yeah, I believe the only reason he showed up here as his own sort of category is because I believe he played for St Kitts and Nevis. St Kitts and Nevis. He was St Kitts and Nevisian. Or Kittian and Nevisian. I can't remember what the demonym is. Did well at Brentford. Yeah, I'm judging from the from the Brentford chat here. I'm guessing he was not well liked there. God, DJ Campbell. That's wasn't DJ Campbell the guy that was at Hayes and Yedding and played against Newcastle in an FA Cup third round game and got like a move to Brentford off the back of that or something? That might just be random nonsense. Whole 3 caps, hey. That's more caps than I've got. By 1! Beppis, anybody? Lovely. Also, apologies that the VOD was a little bit late on Friday. Turns out, when I exported it, for some reason, YouTube decided to... Because it usually defaults to the following day with its like scheduling thing. And it just went, nah, fuck it, 2 days. I'm like, weird. Sunderland, not Newcastle. Oh, I see. Why did I think it was Newcastle? Did Newcastle ever play against Hayes and Yedding in the FA Cup as well? Hadrian will know the answer to this. As our resident Toonami expert. This is Athletic. I nearly instant result with it. Christ. Thankfully, that's only happened once in the entire save. I'm pretty proud of myself for that. And in my defence, that instant result of the Real Madrid game did at least happen directly after the FM World Cup, where I was just used to instant resulting everything. Or the equivalent of. Right. There's a lot of games to keep an eye on. Don't think we have... Maybe it must have been Sunderland then. I've confused them. Very similar, you see. Basically the same team. I don't know what you're on about. Both play... They've got white on their kits. They've got white stripes. Michael Carrick is... Okay. Michael Carrick is Atletico manager. That's the first time Atletico have changed their manager for a while. I have never knocked out Chelsea. Fulham don't win against Chelsea very often. Though you technically didn't manage. Ah. I suppose it's better than having players score their own goals and then celebrate. I saw that clip again the other day. It was referenced in that article that Aaron Clark wrote. Really good article. I actually went back and read it. Had more like information, more like stuff about us in than I thought there would be. It was actually really, really good. It's a premonition, Hodsy. Just you wait. Usually in these types of saves, we don't see so many strange managerial appearances just because with the lack of leagues turned on, there's a lot less variety. But Michael Carrick being Atletico manager is fun for me. Andre Hollands just scored for Barca against Man United. That's a name I haven't thought about in a while. Wow, he's worth a lot of money. He was one of the guys that we were forced to sell during the last financial crisis, and oh, God. Him and Scordis. No, was it Scordis? There was another guy that's worth a load of money. He was playing in Turkey for a bit that I very much regret selling. Yeah, he was the Pigeon, yeah. But there was another guy that I was forced to sell really, really cheap to Galatasaray, I believe it was, who became absolutely ridiculous as well. Oh, come on. Kokas. It was Kokas, yes. Halal Khan, the English international, gives Atletico the lead. We can't really afford to drop more points here, No. It looked like both of our defenders fucked this up. Like, Donut gets into the right place here. There's 2 of them on him. They win the ball off of him and then collide with each other. That's good defending there from the lads. Is Kokas playing for Atletico? Turning this around is going to be a tough one now for us. Oh, never mind. Johan Gudmundsson immediately. That's what retiring from Icelandic football does for you. He's now got even more time to run backwards for some reason. Yeah, what's the weirdest managerial appointment in your save right now? Like the weirdest current manager of a club in your save? Because for me, it might well be Michael Carrick in charge of Atletico. I feel like Hamron have got the cojones to get something off of Leon. But Birkikara apparently don't. Brendan Rodgers in charge of mid-table Werder Bremen. All right. Andres Iniesta at David Moyes. I think my favourite one was when Rooney became AC Milan manager. Oh, we're going to the edge of the box. Oh, go on, Hajarowan. Oh, my goodness me. Shurabadi Hajarowan. That is filth. Also, what was that corner routine? I've never seen him do that. The fact that he deliberately played it to the edge of the box when that isn't part of the routine. But this is great. Out of his feet, bends it in, off the post, and we lead. A lot of Brendan Rodgers popping up in these, I've noticed. What about in it? Hamron lead Leon. Hamron are currently 2-0 up against Leon. No way. This would take Hamron to... Oh, that's a red card. That's a red card. Pettiness just... You can tell we're playing against Atletico, can't you? The managers may change, but the Atletico way continues. And Birkikara have equalised against Roma. Big, big news. As if that would drop Sweetie out. Yeah, the spirit of Simeone grabbed him. The power of Simeone compelled him. If he poached to manage Brentford, that's just imagine Messi managing Brentford. It's great. I remember when I hired Jurgen Klopp to be my chief scout at Sassuolo. I don't know why he was even available for that. Sandro Tonali as that I could see. In fact, I'd be willing to bet that one day Sandro Tonali could end up somewhere like that potentially. As Hajaro and it's wide again. That feels believable. Not to mention, of course, we had Phil Neville at Jamaica on the MTK save. That was fun. Me managing Champions League. Them feels. Timo Van Dijk managing Liverpool. That's cool. Yeah, if Hamilton gets to 7 points with a game, knowing that they've still got a game against us coming, that'd be the 10 points. Heck, they might not even need us at this rate. I think I might do it through them anyway, because if there's a chance we could get them top 16 maybe, we would absolutely want to take it. Wolfsburg, Frankfurt, they're just Barcelona. Fair enough. That's one of the things I do think we miss out on by not having the other league switched on. I don't think it's missing that much, but the only time we really see it is if you see random appointments at the really top clubs, such as Michael Carrick being in charge of Atletico. So I don't know who Michael Carrick was managing before Atletico, because it's the first I've heard of him in this save. I kind of want to check it out now, actually. I kind of want to know who he was managing prior to this. God, they've got a good team. They've got Marnix as well. They had Diego Simeone in this save for 31 years. Then they had Diego Martinez for 4 years, and now they've got Michael Carrick. They've had him for a while, actually. So he stayed as... Oh, my goodness me. So he managed Middlesbrough for 25 years. Wow. So he did 25 years at Borough, then 2 years at Al Hilal. Now he's at Atletico. Good God, did he do anything at Borough? No. not a thing. The only thing he did at Middlesbrough was leave. Oh, that's notable. Hang on. Yep. But chat, did you know he won the Friendly Cup semi-final against Bottasciani? That's the real quiz. See you later, Steve. Why does it count that? Mbappe in charge of Milan. I feel like Mbappe becomes a coach in a lot of saves. He was... Wait, why did I just say that like he isn't literally on our coaching staff? It's interesting that Mbappe's has never been poached, considering he has Adventurous. But there was a lot of options. Wasn't Vinny Jr. also a coach in this save? In fact, isn't he a coach of quite a big side? Yeah, he's the Benfica manager now. Has been for the last 2 years. So he's the one I keep selling all those players to. Yeah, I mean, I think you'd have to keep him. If he wins those friendly semi-finals... I love that. He wins the set, not even the finals. I think it's just because Saudi's weird at FM. I feel like it operates... Even if you don't have it switched on through any kind of databases, it feels like the Saudi league is always there. It always is more active than any other league for some reason. It's kind of literally the equivalent of always watching Wazowski, always watching. Normally I would do it in the voice, but my throat can't handle that today. How did you for Malta? No, I think the reason that Mbappe, despite being an under-21 coach here, or under-19 coach, doesn't get poached is because his reputation is too high. And so the other Maltese sides don't believe that he'll sign for them or something. Because you'd think he would have been poached by now. But I believe it's his reputation is holding him back. National Team 2. Oh! I don't know. Didn't he turn it down? Oh, it's off the post. Did Mbappe actually become a coach with me at Malta, or did he not turn it down? I thought they'd all said no. I'll have to check again. Didn't you? Oh, yeah. No, you turned it down. Of course you did. Well, it just speaks to your character. Right, Kylian Mbappe. Oh, no, it literally says it right there. I am a... Literally. Never made it as a blind man. Nickelback were right. Is that the line? I don't know if that's the line or not. Forgive me, I feel like I have misquoted the philosophers that are Nickelback. But nevertheless, yes, you're right. He's been there for 5 years since we qualified. I kind of want to look at some of the other elite managers in Europe now. Tired of living as a... Never made it as a blind man. Is this... Chat, help me out here. Put me on the scale. Is this better or worse than You Can't Catch Me, I'm the Elephant Man? Like, where are we at? Never made it as a blind man. Good from Johansson. That's a nice name. In my headcanon, his dad is called Johan. So, I mean, it wouldn't work or anything. Oh, Jesus. Nothing of it. No, you can't beat him. There's not 2 goals from the same game. Medina is another guy, I swear, that we sold to them. Oh. That'd be why his son's got good Medinas. What I meant, chat, was I was doing a daily blind cosplay, and I was actually he couldn't make it as a blindman, so that's what's actually happened there. God, I hate the fact that I have to keep bringing it in, but it feels like it's needed. Oh, okay, I didn't mean to click that. My mouse has been doing this random double click 1 year after their contract. I will show you in just a moment. Remind me, Final Boss, after this match has elapsed and departed our good sphere of influence, this mortal coil, as it were, and I'll show you. Is it Logitech mouse? Oh, you think I could... Ooh, fancy man over here. No. This is a £12 mouse. It's wired. So I would show it to you, but I can't pull it up any further than that. It's called TechNet. But it had the exact, like, programmable buttons that I wanted, and I refused to upgrade to a different mouse because I really like the way the buttons on this mouse are. What was that defending? Go on, Zimmy. Oh, everything about that goal has left me with questions, I would say. So blinds for a great work from the Zimster, though, to be fair. Does that just go straight off the defender? He's just scored. It's a perfect finish. Oh. Only 328 quotes of this exact thing. Oh, 3-1. God, Birkikara getting a point there would be big news. That would be... Oh, God. Well, at least we're 4-1 up while it's happening. Looks like Max Vidal is in again. The last thing we need... Yeah, I think it's a shit mouse, but I'm too cheap to upgrade it. / I'm really setting my ways on stuff like this. It's like it has all my nice settings on it and all my keyboard shortcuts. Sorry, my editing shortcuts. I do a lot of editing from the mouse, and it's just so conveniently placed and everything. It's just perfect. But yes, at some point probably will have to get another mouse. I'll build one with the new PC. Thankfully, I suppose the one good thing about the FM delay, for me at least, oh, what a goal, is the fact that it's given me more time to work on getting the new PC built. Mosa seems to be able to do it really well off the bench, but can never do it from the start of these Champions League. We're 5-1 up away from home at Atletico here, by the way. I know they've been down to 10 men for a while, but we really have, finally, taken advantage of that. Padilla, again. This is what I think Padilla brings us that Chiribati doesn't. That pure... Yeah. Oh, Roma scored. That's disappointing. I was hoping just a random cheeky little point there for Birkikara could really help. We've signed John Duran. We literally have. Somehow, I think a cheaper John Duran. So Tesco's Express. Basically, his name is... I can't remember his first name is. Tesco's probably. His name is Tejera. But we got into this whole debate about how his name was supposed to be pronounced. And you know that once I go past 5 minutes of someone trying to tell me how to say it correctly and me trying my best to get it right and people still complaining about it, I just go, right, we're calling him something totally different. So I eventually just called him Tesco's Express. Because he's fast and he delivers. Which I realise is a misnomer because Tesco's Express doesn't deliver. Unless you get it on Uber Eats. The worldie is actually the striker that's on the pitch right now, actually. Replacing the injured Reynoso. Moser. Who might be about to score another one. As you say that. Go on, 6th goal. You know you want it. Okay, we don't want that. Out of nowhere. There was definitely context to the Elephant Man quote. I just can't remember what the context was. Yeah, I'll show you now. He was the guy from Lanús that we signed on, well, before I went away. But it's the fact that the game has now updated him to be 4-star, 5-star. He's insane. And still only 19, importantly. Yeah, Max Moses. That's the one. Don't know what Janosch is doing there, apart from having a bloody lovely time there. Mucking off Michael Carrick as per. Okay. Considering we're behind in this game as well. Oh yeah, it's Whoosh, isn't it? I must admit, I started watching while I was ill in bed a couple of days ago. A few YouTubers that make like food delivery and like content like that, basically. And I didn't realize half this stuff even existed. Close to full potential. Hey, they've added that extra star back. We'll see. I'm hoping for late developer. They're insane for 19, aren't they? He's like an early developer, as chat said earlier. Birkikara, lads, come on, you need to do better than this. But Hamron, great win. They're basically just a win against us away from qualifying already. And I think they might still have another winnable game in there somewhere too, which is brilliant news. Groin strain. Okay, not ideal, but it is not the end of the world. Yeah, London East. There's a guy I've been watching is a much smaller channel called Auto Hustles. He does all this stuff in like Taunton, I think. But he's really interesting, actually. They're quite relaxing videos to watch. One after the contract. Right, so, basically, the way you do it, we were going to be doing this in next stream anyway, but you go into players. Let me just get rid of this for the time being. Into here. And you see where it says contract status. Expiring 1 year. Hit that, and then every player that shows up in that feed will be players who are retiring within 1 year of the end of their contract. Now, what I will say is, I would advise you not bothering with the 1 year one, because no player will talk to you until they've got 6 months left on their contract. So I would wait until January, then switch it to 6 months. Obviously, this is not going to show as many players. It'll only show people from the summer leagues here. Wait till January, then try it with 6 months. That's where you're going to get the real guys. But I do want to have a look at that random guy I just saw from Supersport United. Moses Mincube. Also, random Charlie Higginson guy. I'm assuming he probably has a clause. But either way, you're definitely scouting him. And you as well. We're definitely scouting both of these two. Are we already scouting you? We're not. Okay. Kind of glad we did this now. Any other random youngsters in here? Sifo Minar at Cape Town City. Not quite as good, but still. Yeah, cool. Glad we did that. But yeah, that's how you do it, basically. Yeah, Taunton. I just found a load of stuff on YouTube recommended during that period when I was unwell in bed. Although I felt like my recommendations on YouTube are nowhere near as good as they were last year for whatever reason. They're just really boring and samey. Maybe that's just YouTube. Bit of that. Says the YouTuber. Oh my god. Oh, River Plate. Plate that river, baby. Play it hard. Nazareno Ponce. Delightful news. Mislav, thank you for the 9 months.
Got some anniversary action going on.
Yeah, we do. Got to get that anniversary action going. You know how players sometimes won't renew because of interest? You trigger a free transfer by showing interest in them with 1 year left, though. What, you mean like, if it's a guy you really like, you like inquire about them now, so that way they won't then sign a new contract in that period because they think of the interest elsewhere. The only thing I think could catch you out in those... I think that Man United guy, for example, is going to have a 1 year contract extension in him. It's certainly worth a look. The problem is I don't think there was anyone there that I actually... Let me look at CA instead. Because I had that sorted by PA because I was just demonstrating, but...
You see this? I quit.
There didn't look to be anyone there that was like...
Own hotel.
Super amazing. Then again, that's only players we know about. We've still got guys like these guys here. Admittedly, they're a bit old. But you've got Nicholas De La Hoya. De La Hoya? LNE 150, thank you for the follow. Yeah, he's not amazing. I want, like... We just put an age filter on it. That would be... Yeah, those ones would have to be the lesser reputable. I just kind of want to get an idea of what might be available to us next summer anyway. How do they let Krasnov get low? Not sure if you mean like why did they get him such low money? I don't know. They wanted 500. He wanted £500,000 a week to join us, and then the day after join Man United for 125, which at this stage in the save, when we've won 3 Champions Leagues in 5 years, is nonsense. Oh, it's because he's like 34. They probably gave him a really short contract anyway. I'm a level with you, chat. the market for players for next summer of freebies isn't looking too strong. Like, look at these clubs. I know a lot of them hid behind my face, but like, there's a few more down here. There's Peter Breslin at Arsenal. This might just be an off year. Given that this is only going to get smaller, we'll have a look properly in January when we can actually start signing these guys. But like the quality of clubs they're playing for, even the top guys. Lit developer in Chile. At a Chilean club, or was he Chilean? Was he Chilean himself? Oh, PSG. Hang on. 24-year-old at PSG could be interesting. But see what I mean? These guys, I mean, yeah. Hello, Mike. Hello, Chloe. Hello, any other various accoutrements and other people that you may have around. Chilean club. Oh, 3-star CA. I just thought by CA. Could you remember the... Oh, this guy here. Milan. Barrels, good to have it. You'd love to see it. He's alright. They have a minimum release fee of £700,000. Not that it would matter. Unfortunately, I just think he's the kind of guy that would be... And he's also Johnny Palmeiras, yeah. So that's why I feel like it's best waiting until 6 months. Because then you get a lot of... Because a lot of these guys that are in like the summer leagues in here will have already got contracts turned out. And it's annoying that you can't filter them out. You probably can, actually. Loan farm, it's actually shrunk a bit, I think. Yeah, we're down to minus 18, which is like 238, I think. So it's not amazing. But that's because we're starting to downsize it finally. Team report new, get this back on again. So we don't miss anyone absolutely crazy. Like some of the guys we found today have been ridiculous. God, River being... Wait, oh, because the other great thing I like about this as well is once you've scouted a guy or got a scout report on them, they then get removed from this list automatically because you now have an official report on them rather than these sort of pseudo ones. Oh, Zamet has... Sorry, I'm confused. Zamet quits Melita Sports Complex post. Oh, wow. The new manager of Malta is the Melita manager, Carl Zamet, who has an attack... They're going to get absolutely rinsed. The question then is, who's going to be the Melita boss? How long was he there for? 4 years. That's annoying. He's actually been quite... I mean, he's relegated them, promoted them. He's won 2 promotions and has a 47% win rate. And they're doing all right. They were 8th in the league as well under him, looking really, really likely to stay up this season. The question is, who's the favourite for the replacement to him? Hopefully it's one of our guys. Or maybe it's Hadrian. You never know. It's Paolo Smert. That's definitely one of our guys, isn't it? Oh, no, it's not. It's the Floriana boss. Oh, for God's sake. Oh, dear. Hey, Jack, we're doing all right, man. Yes, this guy's just been around. Like, around. He's a former player of ours, briefly. And he's cautious. God, he went around a lot, didn't he? Eventually managed... He's done a bit of managing, at least. Has he won anything? As a manager. Finished 7th. Finished 12th. Finished 9th. Did at least get Floriana promoted. So he's a perennial mid-table second-tier manager. He probably ended up at Newcastle Jets because... If I had to guess, I loaned him there. Oh no, Sweetie loaned him there. Wait. Sorry. Was he on trial here? I think he might have been a trial player. So we trialed him and he ended up joining Sweetie instead. Oh, I love that. Yeah, Sweetie loaned him there. And then he went to Zabar on a free. They didn't like him, so they sent him to Australia as well. Then he went on a free to Luta, and then on a free to Valletta. Yeah, he was one of the Brazilian trialees that actually worked out. I rate that for him. Maybe Newcastle Jets are the new MacArthur FC. Who knew? Oh, Jesus. Jet Li is a first name. What, with the space in it and everything. Oh, Gudra playing Dinamo Zagreb. My boys. Both of them. Steamer away at Wolves. Wait, Wolves are in the Europa League. How did I not notice this up to this point? We're 5 match days in and I've just noticed that Wolves are in the Europa League. So if Wolves are in the Europa League, who's not? Like, which English side has shat the bed so badly that Wolves are in the Europa... I nearly wrote in Jetpool there as well, by the way. Oh, yes. Yes, there is. There he is. Jet Li Wallens, which sounds like a country singer, I've got to be honest. And he's Colombian, because of course he is. That's ridiculous. Jet Li is a first name. Bruv, do you fancy coming and doing some fitness work for Sirens? I just want to have you and hold you in our bosom. That's amazing. He was the only one, right? Blee? Sadly, no on that one. Great facial hair. Good work from him there. What I kind of want to do is just look at... not Wolves so much, but England. So who actually did last year? So Champions League phase, they've got... Oh, I see. They've got 9 teams. England have 9 teams in Europe this year. That's why England are doing badly, by the way. Because they're getting the dilution of 9 teams. Because they've got Europa League winners Newcastle in the Champions League. Champions League winners Man United. Liverpool, Chelsea, Man City and Arsenal from the Premier League ones. Wolves and Tottenham, who were 7th and 8th in the Premier League. And Villa, who were 9th. Ah. Did Blyth Speetons just get relegated? They did. Blyth Speetons gone. England get 10 teams in Europe. Hopefully never. Though then again, it does help us in a way. Like, England having more teams in Europe actually does help us. You'll note that they're 5th on the year because they're all the extra dilution. Because with them having all these extra teams in Europe, it just gets diluted so much more. Now, it could still work out in their favour as it is England after all, but it looks like currently it isn't, which is delightful. Oh god, Germany are cracking on now. Germany are catching us. They're having a really good year now. We could actually fall to 6th this year. Just lots of red arrows in the next thumbnail, I think. And we've got Valletta at home against Universitatea Craiova. That's too many vowels in one row. I realise it's only 3, but still. Okay, cool. Yeah, I don't think I've ever actually seen England get 10 teams in one of my saves. I know it can happen. In fact, I believe they can have... Is 10 the most? You had Champions League winner, Europa League winner. That's 2. And then... Oh, fuck. Is 10 the most? Then you'd have coefficient point winner if they get top 2 on that as well. So that's 3. Maybe 11. It could be, yeah. 3 winners? How could you have 3 winners? Because the Conference League winner wouldn't go in there, would they? Surely it would only be the 2... You have the Europa League winner... Sorry, Europa League winner and the Champions League winner. I think it's 10, isn't it? Champions League winner and Europa League winner. Then the coefficient team if they came top 2 the previous year, plus the 7 from the league. Get Europa. You're right, I'm a moron. I was thinking of the Champions League alone. Yeah, no, you're right, I'm a total idiot. Yes, you're right, it's 11. Yep. Sorry, for some reason my brain had got onto the pipeline of, well, you can't qualify for the Champions League, so it doesn't count. But yes, no, you're absolutely right. It is that. So yeah, 11 is correct then. Provided, I mean, it's rare that you ever even see them get 9, because that means that... Where the hell did Newcastle and Man United finish then? Because if Man United won the Champions League, but were in it as a winner... Oh, it's a Vadut's brain. Oh, God, don't tell me about Vadut's brain. My confusion has increased. So I've decided to click on Bayern for some reason. Can I have 17s in the Champions League? Is there a hard rule on that one? just want to see the... Hope they've actually got some players. More teams in European spots. I actually don't know, but this is a question that does come up quite a lot. I'd like to find out at some point. It's really hard to sort of program. Yeah, because Liverpool won the league. Chelsea came second, Man City third, and Arsenal fifth, which means Man United must have come fourth. Flip players. It depends on their ages. Usually, I just give them whatever contract they want, but usually it's, 2 to 3 years? Because that way it gives you 3 years minimum, really, because it gives you... The first year, you're not going to be able to flip them, so you've got to loan them. The second year is where you would like to be able to flip them, but sometimes you can't. And then you've always got that third year on the end to give it a second go. Or a third go, essentially. So I like a 3-year contract on them. Wow, 3-0 win. How is this team beating Real Madrid with Keith in it? I don't understand how our team have won 5 out of 5 in the UEFA Youth League. Regains the spot for the guy. Okay. 9. Yeah, 9 is the most I've seen. I have seen some screenshots of England having more than that. Because you know how they go. Oh, good, you. Brilliant result, lads. Oh, wow. Very good result. Wow, that's amazing. 12 shots, 3 on target. 13 shots, 3 on target. 1.21 XG each. Fair play. Very even game. Very unlucky Dinamo Zagreb. Finally have one go back in our way. Actually, some men's football. That'd be so cool. Yeah, true, I suppose. That's a good point. Because our facilities and all that stuff are so high, we're getting at least high CA youngsters, even if they've got crap PA. We just have no ceiling on any of our guys. So they're competitive at that age group until any of those players on any of the other teams develop. Yeah, it sucks. It looks very likely, the chat, that I'm not going to Zagreb this weekend. So that does kind of suck, but that's life. What about Slima? Oh. I thought it said DeMarcus Beasley for a second there. The worst thing about that as well is that when I found out about it, I had to cancel a thing I was going to be doing this weekend, which was, I don't know if you've seen this, I'm sure a lot of you have, that there's an EGX panel about FM at EGX this weekend, and Kev's on it, and Luke and Tom and Ben. I was supposed to be on that panel as well. Did Ollie actually play? No way! Ollie got off the bench! Damn. Ollie isn't even that bad. 45 grand a week. Okay, what about the letter? Go on, lads. Still Kev's lap. Oh. Trust me, if it doesn't work out like that, it's not Zagreb's fault. From my understanding of things right now is it's very much not their fault. Oh yeah, no, I agree, Bratzio. Like when I know that when I start a save and it's all very even, because they are tend to be quite even. If I see my youth team doing really well, I know that my tactic is usually quite good. It's actually a better indicator than anything else I find. So no, I totally agree. But it's also Real Madrid. You'd expect them to have good players, right? So, Valletta now go 6th in the Conference League. They're smashing it. Europa League, Goodyear are back at it again. Slima are disappointment merchants of the highest order. We're at least on to 7.7 now. We're ahead of France now. France have really dropped off, but we're so far ahead of them, behind them because of that. But still, it's hard to know. I don't know where we are tracking compared to our previous seasons at this stage. It's also tight in there. Plus Turkey exists. At the moment, it's still looking like 5th. Oh, no. Wait. Yeah, no, it is. Push out the door. I actually simply have no idea about that, Hadrian. Basically, neither Aaron or I, as far as I know, have heard anything. Since that stuff I told you about like weeks ago, we've not managed to get any other kind of communication about what's supposed to be going on. Because like I said before on stream, if it was a case of like, hey, this is just a case of this is the itinerary, this is what we're providing, you just have to kind of get yourselves there and get your accommodations. Well, I'd be like, you know, it is what it is. I'd have happily sorted that. But it's the fact that we weren't made aware of that at any stage, and now flights have gone from £52 to £240. And it's little things like that. It suddenly makes it unaffordable to book a flight like that. As cool as the experiences will be, it's like, I can't afford that kind of thing right now. Really well. No, they absolutely do, yeah. I think that might genuinely be, for me, the biggest indicator. I think it's because the under-19 leagues, there's a lot of parity for the most part. There are some genuinely shocking leagues too, but especially if you're in like England, they're quite even a lot of the time. Because it's separated quite nicely into well-staggered leads. So all of a sudden, if your youth team starts doing really well, it's a very good indicator. 4 points in November. Hell yes, that's awesome. So that's the thing. It's like, do we have another 10 seasons? And will we get hit? George, I assume you got hit by the financial collapses at various points during the save. How many did you have, and when did they hit you? I'm curious, because I'm just worrying if we're going to get a third one. Because if we do, I think that might be what kills it. How's Nashar looking? Oh, they lost a game. Oh, big up Master Schlock. This battle ain't over. They're actually only, incredibly, despite winning 11 out of 12 games, we're only 6 clear. Youth Leagues of England against the likes of Horsham. Yeah. Obviously, at those early levels, it's different, but it's still it's one of the things I really like. Particularly when you're messing about with weird tactics. Both in 2030s. Okay, that's interesting. Because we got ours in 2032 and 2042, and I'm worried about 2052. Yeah, I know what you mean. But basically, I'm very concerned that 2052 might come and screw us again. Chris Coleman in charge of Kazakhstan. Yes, Cookie. That's what I'm here for. Financial collapses. Basically, for whatever reason, on saves like this in smaller leagues, it seems that randomly, you know how as you improve a league, the player values will increase, and, you know, as you start to do well in Europe, values of the players you have throughout your squad tend to improve as your reputation, the league's reputation, all that improves. What I've noticed in this save in 2032 and then in 2042, the values of our players went from being like 60 million to like 600k. And then and we wouldn't get bids of more than like 2 million for like star world-class players. And then the same thing happened 10 years later, and it was even worse. Players went from being worth like 200 million to being worth like 3 million. And SI will always claim, oh, it's because you're using a custom database, even when you show them examples of it happening in like default vanilla Greece saves or Sweden saves or Serbia saves, etc. Or it's a custom skin. Obviously that's not true. But unfortunately what it does is it really messes with you, because it means that you're suddenly a Champions League winning side and your Ballon d'Or winning striker's worth £4 million. It's like, well, he's not though, is he? In real life, that would never work like that. We suspect that it's caused by the game trying to balance things out in a way that is extremely negative, but yeah. How are we doing now? Pretty well. Yeah, it went even lower than that, but I was trying to be like steel-manning it a little bit, I suppose. So currently, we're actually second in the coefficients, but we are unfortunately likely to be dropping to 6th or 5th this season, because we're losing a 27.7 point season off the end of our point score, which is going to drop us down quite a lot, which was to be expected. Oh, we are actually getting Jet Li. Nice. So I've had that with Hungary. Yep. Yeah, no, we had it in Hungary as well. Nowhere near as severe in Hungary, but we did have it in Hungary as well on my FN23 save in Hungary, actually. So I have a direct comparison for you there. So it's frustrating as hell. The worst thing about it as well is it means that you can no longer... You can't then finance yourself, because a lot of our financing comes from player sales. So we basically finance the bringing in of youngsters to develop by selling players later. But if you then can't sell your players for any money, there's no way to generate funds. So it becomes a real drag, basically. It's very frustrating. And they just sort of refuse to acknowledge it even being an issue, which it makes me kind of sad. It's a little bit frustrating. But we definitely saw some... On FN23, the issue seemed to be that the players wouldn't grow in value fast enough. FN24, it seems to be that they grow in value perfectly fine, but then the moment that you hit that certain thresholds, for me it was 2032 and 2042, which were exactly 10 years apart, it would just go shum and chop your dick off, basically. Like you're in Zizzies. Deep cut one for you there. Holy shit. Nothing remarkable. I don't know. I think he's pretty bloody good. 19 eccentricity. Oh, good lord. Terry Campbell's about to become a mod. Also, there is a lot extraordinary about this guy. He's unbelievable. 1-on-1's 15, reflexes 16, area reach 14, and command of area at 15. At 16 years old. He is unbelievable. Like, and he's a perfectionist, volatile, eccentric. What's his rushing out tendency? Yeah, of course it's high. He's absolutely wonderful. He might be potentially one of the best goalkeepers in the world one day if he's got any kind of potential. Worth less. Yeah, literally. We'd won the Champions League, I think, at this point. Or had we? No, I don't think we quite had we? Literally, our first Champions League was 2045. So that was prior to this. Though we were still in the struggles with that. Like, I believe it was around 2045 that they finally got a bit of a bounce back, and then 2 or 3 years ago is when they finally bounced back properly. About what? What? Okay, that is quite the documentary you got yourself there. Yeah, basically, we're hoping for no 2052 dick choppery. Because if we do get some 2052 dick choppery, that's most likely going to spell the transition towards Outcast to Icons at that point. Which I would still make recap videos for YouTube. They just have to be structured a bit differently. Oh, we've got like 3 games in between here. We can go a bit nutsy. Moses back in again. I'll let Hajaran play a league game here. I think he could do with the practice. My assistant really does love putting Latcherack in. And I'm just not convinced by him at all. He's no big fan Kirby. Love Island's finally got interesting. Nice game to Valenhout as well. He hasn't actually played that much. I really should play Vinken more, really. But he was mostly brought in to cover us off and then be sold for huge money. Given that he's worth 80 million quid. In fact, he, for me, feels brilliantly like a summer move next year to Saudi for 80 million. And it's just free cash. Ooh, that's quite a... I don't want to hurt them too badly, but I'm going to. No regrets. Also, we've been getting some very cushy cup draws. Rogero from LD. Yeah, he's the goalkeeper that we're trying to trade his free kicks. He has 11 so far. I think it's 11 or it's 10. I think it's gone up by 1. We're only really keeping him to hold on to his... oh dear. Moser with a 6.2 again. 2 goals for Crowley. Still, 9 out of 9. We could still do the invincible season. And Big Ikara keep it up. Better than I'd expect them to be. Sweetie do need to sort their shit out, though. We can't have them missing out on Europe. In fact, they really got to make top 4 more than anything else. There's really no excuse for it. I can't believe that last year we nearly got the Holy Grail, which was the unbeaten, the win every game season. But that one random game against Sweetie cost us everything. I feel like we conceded more goals this year. Oh, actually, only 4. How's Nashar looking? Oh, they haven't played it yet. Fair. Started at 6. Did it? Is he? Has he actually got up by that much? I hope the game figures this out. Oh. I kind of can't really blame it at that point. Where is he? Yeah, it's 10. Yeah, but it's annoying because we can't see his progress on it. We can't even see the progression of his free kicks. It makes me so sad. But it won't let me track it. But I swear it was already fairly high, wasn't it? I feel like every time we look, it's just... it never moves. Is that another away game? Why does every Champions League game feel like it's been away from home? Like, Celtic was away, Valencia was away, Atletico was away, Ajax was away. I guess the first 2 were at home and the last 2. We're literally playing our 4th consecutive Champions League game on the road. We are still 3rd, in fairness. I know, like, I get that it's like a bit of a deep cut thing that you'd want to do that, but like, I would want to do that. And really, if this game isn't being made specifically for me, then I don't know who it's being made for at that point, you know? Why do they think that other people matter? Why aren't they just doing the things that I specifically want?
It's good you came in summer.
Magnus, thank you for the follow.
It can get very depressing.
You're right, it is because of the skin. For once, it actually is because of the skin. But yeah, it doesn't track it the progress, I guess, because it doesn't consider it to be important for goalkeepers, which I disagree. Only 92 million now. Not having that. Any tips for 25? That's very vague, my friend. You're going to have to be a lot more specific for that. Like, if you need to... I can give you tons of advice, hopefully, that might be helping you, but I'm going to need you to at least point me in the right direction, right? Oh, wait, hang on. F25? It's not out yet. So, actually, no. I have no tips for F25. Codral, thank you very much for the follow. So, I realise I can't give you tips on a game I've not played yet. Or have I? I haven't, obviously. No one has. I imagine it's not even in a state where you can play it. Another 7 million quid. Don't buy it. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Don't pre-order. There we go. Callum's turned it around. But this is what I was saying to you, don't pre-order. I was saying don't pre-order before it was cool. I was telling you all not to do that before. Which is why I didn't promote any kind of pre-order stuff. Because... just wait until they've actually shown you something. which is, let's be honest, not going to be until... I would be amazed if we see anything from it until January. And I'm still not entirely sure if it's going to come out at all. I still have that thing in the back of my mind that says, does it just become FM 26? Ah, good old Sheila there. It might have to. Yeah, that almost worries me more. If it comes out and it's just like, oh. My concern is that this might end up actually having to come off. No, I can't send him to Real Madrid. Al Hilal? But he's so good. Do I just start retraining him? I might just start retraining him, honestly. So we can use him off the right, because I just don't think he's going to get any game time here on the left-hand side. And I might as well do something with him. Is that even the right side? Yeah. Otherwise, we're just going to lose him. Super part of FM, I guess. Where did you guys hear this stuff about advanced access? Because I never actually saw anything about that. Pass the punishment. What's the worst that's going to happen? Oh, you know exactly what it is. Scoring against us in repeated Champions League finals. Specific club. You can, but it won't work. So yeah, you can offer a player on loan to a specific club, but nothing will happen with it. You can... It is an option in there as far as I'm aware, but I've never once had any success with it. Even if the player literally has a wanted icon on them that says they're wanted for loan by that club, it just doesn't work. The only way you can really do it is with part exchange. The problem then is you don't get to control the contract for the loan. New contract. You're usually a good lad with these, right? If I remember correctly. Oh, God. Fine. Oh, the annoying thing about this is he's 28 now, and he'll be 31 when this contract expires. This is basically your last contract. Okay. He doesn't want stupid money, to be fair. In fact, why would I play you as a winger? Why would I play you as a winger? Hey, boss, here's that role you don't play. I'd like to play there, please. 69k. Do you know what? I'm sold. It's a 1-year extension, but for 69k a week. Man sold me. Yes, but no, you're absolutely right. Genuinely, I've had clubs where they've said, it literally says they're interested in my player on loan, but I've offered them specifically to that club, and then all of a sudden it just goes away. It's almost like they don't want to be looked at. They don't want to be associated with you in some manner. They want to be the ones that approach you. Advanced access to PC. Oh, is that they actually said that? Where did they say that? It's just because I get most of my news from chat. Don't say about in it, yeah. But on the press, oh really? I'm on level with the chat. I didn't actually read it. I didn't get past. We've delayed the game till March. Blah 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 blah. Guff 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 guff. New gameplay reveal will also move to the end of January. Oh, I was sorry. Yeah. Oh yeah, advanced access. You're absolutely right. Yeah. Yeah. I'm on a level with you. I didn't read any of this. I didn't get past delayed till March. So, yeah. No, there's no way they could call it early access. Oh, I know, Flu. I figured that it was all the guys being like, need thumbnails. Yeah, I was perturbed, to say the least. Exclusive feature drops and game updates. Oh, I love the fact they even felt the need to plug FMFC in there. Like, yeah, lads, we definitely want to sign up for that. I reckon just steer into the skid. Release the beta, but call it late access. We've delayed the game too much. We thought, dang, you saw we delayed the game too much. I thought, no, literally. But yeah, I did basically. I saw we delayed the game too much and thought, fuck, I need to pay bills. Oh, you'll absolutely still say beta in the bottom corner, yeah. Beta? Ooh, I've gone beta, have I? Apparently. I'll figure it out. We've got this cool thing that Hadrian's been working on. I'm doing some other videos. Just kind of got to get through it, right? I do wonder if it's going to create like a little mini renaissance on FM content for a little bit. Suicide to March. I think the likelihood of that is very slim. But basically, if it becomes too arduous and boring, we won't. Or if we get hit with a financial crash thing, which will obviously, in effect, do that same thing. Yes, Josh. But the thing is, my YouTube output, for example, this year has not been where I've wanted it to be, and that's been for an abundance of reasons. Just lack of solid mental health, really. And this is certainly not helped with that. But it's just one of those things, right? You'll know something's really wrong with me, Springtide, if I rock up and say, "Hey lads, we're doing an MLS save." Then you'll be like, "Right, Matt, you need a break. You need to stop for a bit." Because marketing increases. Oh yeah, absolutely. But it's not just specifically that as well. It's also the fact that the normal game cycle also coincides with. I didn't even pick a team. Also coincides with November and December on YouTube, which is better for revenue, basically. That's... Yeah, I'm not doing that. I'm not making that kind of content. It's just not content I enjoy, right? The show I thought was the delay. It was pretty simple, really. I don't want to go over it too much, but it was basically just, I think it's a good thing for the game if it makes a better game, right? I'd rather have a game that's at least playable when it comes out than one that isn't and then is spent 6 months with just nonsense, right? Now, that's not to say it will be playable, but I'm hoping it's, you know... No, they absolutely do. So the way that it works generally, the cycle is that in November and December, you make a lot more money, but then obviously it's then able to cover off for the fact that in January, February, March, it's often way down. So it just kind of balances out. Same cycle. Well, it's not like they've only been working for one game cycle, let's be honest. I think people are maybe giving them a little bit too much leeway on that one, acting as if it's only this game cycle that they've been working on this. They were the ones that chose this game cycle as the one to release it in, right? Total Control with FC Cincinnati now we're talking. That would be fun for just like April Fools or something. Yeah, it is. And I guess it's different because like some of us are at different levels of full-time, right? Not that we're not all full-time, but it's like some of us are only just full-time. 2018, there you go, yeah. It's the dev cycle. You're right, Frank. I think you do sometimes. You get people saying like there was someone said the other day in chat was like, "Hey, FM Scout or whatever have released a thing that makes FM24 and FM25." I'm just thinking to myself, that's a data update, which is great and all, but that's not the same thing, is it? Also, does anyone reckon they'll put out a manual data update for FM24 through the game, like an official one? I feel like they kind of have to, right? Good win for us there, at least. Wow, a lot of early goals, and then we've got 4 goals in like 9 minutes and they just didn't bother until the final minute. Still underperformed our XG. That's what we do. Stream more. Yes, the streaming definitely helps, but unfortunately, of course, it's like one of the things where that's what I was doing anyway. But yeah, the streaming stuff definitely helps, but the fact is, if there's a lack of interest, then the streams will just get less viewership as well. Ah, Sweetie with another big defeat as well. Missing car. Wait, did they just get absolutely twatted? Ah, fuck. Was that Hamron winning big? Oh, that was Melika rather than Melita, thankfully. That was them who actually won 6-0 against Pia. Good for them. Oh, they can't do it. Yeah, that's true. I hadn't even considered the licensing aspect of that. God, that really does make it... Hang on, Goodyear lost to a 3rd tier side? So I try not to talk too much about the business side of what I'm doing. Not because I don't like sharing, but I feel like some people don't really like or care about that kind of information. And this isn't like a, oh, woe is me type thing. At the end of the day, I get to do this job, which is awesome and I love it. But I would also like to be able to keep doing it. Oh, you're right, there's the Sangwon. Wait, a Sangwon 3rd tier now? Oh, no, they are 2nd tier. Not good 2nd tier, but they are 2nd tier. Latest possible time, possibly, yeah. Yeah, it's definitely the financial year is definitely playing a role in that for sure. No, the fact that Dingley knocked out Hamron, I think it was, on penalties, having had 0 shots in the game, and it was really important as well because we actually needed Hamron to do well. I guess it's tough for us to say, right? Because we don't know what, as much as we're like, clearly the game's not ready, obviously, but we don't know like what state of not ready. Like, if you consider the game to be in a state of undress right now, like, does it have its socks, pants, and trousers on, and they're just building a shirt for it, or is it like stark bollock naked and shaving its pubes off right now? Like, how naked is the game? That's what I think is difficult to ascertain, right? Hello, Duke. Last bit of signal I can find you to this streak. What's at Wembley today? I mean, it was suspected it was definitely in a bad state for sure. Oh, NFL. Oh, fair enough. So, like, yeah, I mean, like, obviously I will too, but it's, yeah, how giant is Frank Kirby? That's the scale. Yeah, that was the, sorry, I did actually mention this when I originally talked about this Boy Atomico, because I know you asked my thoughts on it, but when I originally talked about my thoughts, the other point I made was that I thought it was a bit weird that they announced a release date and pre-orders, and then less than 10 days later you're asking for 5 more months. It's like you had to have known, and I suspect that comes down to the agreements with publishers and stuff. Want to handle the best way possible. No, I think the PR side of things definitely wasn't spectacular from it, yeah. Oh yeah, I mean, this was the point I made, and people gave me shit for it when I said that, like, we've not seen anything, and it's crazy that they're expecting you to buy the game at this stage. And it was like, oh, you need to have faith. I'm like, brother, this is unprecedented levels of nothing, right? How puby is F25 mile? You don't want to know. Miscommunication. I don't think it was a miscommunication. Those things don't. You think of the amount of people that have to sign off and stuff like that. That's not a miscommunication. I mean, it's more likely it was just a case of you've got pressure from publishers and stuff to get those release dates and stuff set, and they always felt like they had to potentially. I don't know. It's hard to say. Defending SI for allowing refunds. Yeah, why would they not allow refunds? You'd have to, right? That's exactly the point I made, Niall, that if there was anything to show, you'd have seen it, right? If you, to quote, to stick with the clothing analogy, right? If you've got this brilliant, say you're a fashion designer, right? You've designed this brilliantly beautiful shirt. It's got gold buttons on it, chat, and a dragon. It looks like one of those things you'd buy at an arcade when you were 10 in, like, Nuki. Maybe that's not. Anyway, you'd want people to see it. You'd be wearing that shirt out. You'd be going to the pub in that shirt. You'd go to do the big shop in that shirt, right? You wouldn't wear a big trench coat with a sign on it that says shirt coming soon. Do you know what I mean? Around people today. Fuck yeah, that's awesome, man. The Lady Gaga meat dress up. Gold buttons and a dragon sword. Where's Passport when you need him? Oh, do you know what show I'm thinking? I'm thinking Guy Fieri. That's what I'm. That's my brain has got. Oh, you're at 3.5 star. Quite literally, that's what football do to you. Although that is a little worrying. This is when we get to 22 and we find he doesn't like big matches. Famously wore a dragon shirt. The shirt I'm thinking of is very specific.
6 stonks.
Ruskin, how's it going? Thank you for the 42 months. I'm referring to a very specific shirt in my head, and I'm going to see if I can find it. Because once I do, you'll understand. Hopefully. Right. Okay, let's see if I can find this. It's more than just the Flames one. There's a very specific shirt. It came in 2 colours, red and blue. Yeah, I'm talking year 6 disco. Skulls? No, not Skulls. I'm thinking Dodge Viper. swear it had like a Dodge Viper on it. Oh, I can't seem to find a good example of one. It was a black shirt, like an actual shirt, and I swear it had like a car on it and blue or red flames. I can't find it, but I assure you it exists in all its glory, and glory's a lot of heavy lifting here. Ishak, that seems reasonable enough. Let's have a look. Ah, no. I think we are lacking any Eshags because they would have shown up to the very top right, unfortunately. Basically this, but without a motorcycle on it. but this is exactly the type of thing I'm thinking of. This, but in red or blue, actually, but with a Dodge Viper or something on it. That's the kind of shirt I'm talking about. I don't know how we've gone from me doing a really half-assed analogy to that. Point being, I would like a team to have that as a football shirt. I think, from what they've said, it's a good amount of women's teams they've got. I can't remember the exact numbers, but I've no doubt that Hadrian does, and he'll almost certainly be able to enlighten us with the exact numbers on the women's football. But, oh. Wait, did I just randomly stuck in English? Oh, it's because he was on the bench, isn't he? Wait. Did I do that thing again where I didn't pick a team? Yes, I did. 4,000. That's a good amount. Really? We're doing that? We'll do Denimar again. I feel a bit bad for Gert. The fact that my assistant is not even picking him here. Yeah, it's a good start. Like, 4,000 is a really good amount. And don't forget, with extended databases and whatnot, as long as I can play with the Fulham team, that's all I'm really interested in. It'd be so sick. Yeah, and think of what Astro Icons and things like that will be able to be on F125, like, eventually. And it will give us less teams to manage as well, but at the same time, more, if that makes sense, because we'll have the additional ones of the Women's Champions League and Europa League, or whatever they're calling it, to add to the list of stuff. Yeah, Balsan are doing bits. They lost a lot of good loanees. Beverly's like, I did, didn't I? This one? Or is this a different link? Football Kit Flames, now we're talking. That's just good. This one. Oh, there's another one. It's also not it, but damn are we getting close.
Here's a fun fact.
That's actually pretty close.
Contracted syphilis just 2 blocks from here.
These almost look too good. Blue Martin, thank you for the follow. Is this your shirt? I probably should get us on a little bit because we still actually have a Champions League game to play. Before Premier League comes for us. Right, that'll do. Crompy's back in. Looks like Reynoso definitely will miss that game. You can almost see the frosted tips and the glasses, the wraparound sunglasses. Yeah, I'm thinking school year 6 disco. God, Moser has actually been letting us down. Like Crompton again with the assists. And we're 10 for 10. And Nashar have drawn. Oh, they're bottling it. They are royally bottling. They have now lost, admittedly, to Master Schlock and now drawn against Staying Later. But suddenly it's bunching the league up a little bit. Love to see it. And Arder not bottom. Snorted Dibdab. Don't forget Cotton Eye Joe. There's another one. It's getting closer, but still not it. If anything, this one's closer. In fact, I think this might honestly be the one. I'm convinced that actually might be it now. Did most minutes another penalty? Yeah, we need to get Lahovi back on it. I raise you. Oh, God, there's raising. That's just a good shirt right there. I don't know what you're talking about. I like the fact that it's clearly not a picture of a t-shirt. It's just a t-shirt that they've just whacked a PNG on that seems to have multiple... It's weird how 3D it looks. Like, unsettling, in fact. Who even is our top scorer at the moment? Crompton's got 7 assists and 8 goals this season. Those are some seriously good numbers. Because our numbers have been kind of mid this season in general. Front chest Bixter. Hey, but maybe the other one was not the front chest, it was just the front. Do you ever think about that? Not being funny, right? But this... Oh, it's gone. Damn it. Hopefully it's still there when I go back. No, where's he gone? There was a guy in the social feed who just sounded like someone from chat. Look. Thomas Boostertil. Worth a punt as much as anyone else there is. I love that. This guy could literally just be someone from chat. Big fan of Thomas Boostertil. Can I follow you, Thomas? Aw. Yeah, just worth a punt. They're infiltrating it. I mean, to be fair, Batten is actually... Oh, you click it, it brings him up. Like, for a Gibraltarian player, he's actually very, very good. Like, 46 caps at 22 is insane. Click him again. Wait. I don't think I can I? Oh no, that's the player. So Niall Batten is the Gibraltarian guy that plays for Zabar that we've been tracking for a while. So I'm following him because he's on my shortlist. It would be cool if you could just follow these randos on the social feed. In fact, no, it wouldn't be cool. Don't give them ideas. They're already getting rid of the game. They're already getting rid of that part of the game, and that's a good thing. Contract extension to punt, though. Oh, wait. I thought they were implying that we should sign him and that was a punt. Are they genuinely implying that them giving him a new contract is a punt? I am going to miss international management. I guess the way I look at it like this is, right, chap? With the delay of the game, we get international management for longer. And that means less time without it. Technically. Ooh, who did that Parson guy end up joining? I think we made the right choice by not signing Nicola Pearson. As good as he is, the fact that he signed for Hammarby on $2,000 a week means he probably wasn't at our level. Get rid of the game. Well, I mean, slowly but surely it do be feeling like it. Is this what I think it is? Yes. My body is indeed a weapon. 43% Ajax. Useless. Yeah, there you go. Oh, Youth and Tech preview. It's going to be shit. Chat, there is a C. We've got a C in our Youth Intake. A recent version? No, I didn't. I haven't been at any stage. The most recent version you can get is... Actually, I don't think there is a version really now, because the one we originally put out is sort of balked because it has the old version of the finances. A single C is enough for me to get excited. Like, I'm just saying. Van Hout is not going to Chelsea. God, he's still only 25. God, I wish he'd stayed out on loan. He really has messed with Sweetie a little bit there. Wait, 50 million for Brooks. Why is his value... Oh, God. Oh, thank God for that. I thought our values had dropped. Don't know why they dropped randomly. Oh, Hammer got Fenerbahce. Oh, Big Car have got Mulder. This is a great chance for points. Players for African nations complain when they don't get selected for domestic-only competition. Do they actually? And, oh, so close to an hour as well. Fair fucking play. Like, I have no hope of even getting close to that when I do this race in November. Particularly as I've had to miss like 2 weeks of training for it due to holiday and then illness. Do you know what? Might just not mention that one to her, Springtide. I do hate it when you get those... But I still find it funny when you see players that are complaining about international complaining about lack of playing time while they've been at like AFCON. Or they never complain when they're actually at the tournament. I think the game is at least smart enough to know that. But then they'll complain the moment they come back. If they weren't getting a little bit of football before that, they'll complain about the lack of football when they come back from AFCON. It's like, bruv, you've been away for 6 weeks. What was I supposed to do? Right. I have a horrible feeling that both Hamren and Bikikara are going to lose these games. But if Hamren were to win... Oh, imagine 2 wins out of this. This could be a game changer. Because Bikikara are the one strugglers, but even they're doing okay. But it's just the fact that if Hamren could actually get there. 15 minutes after this. Oh, that's always fun as fuck, isn't it? Yeah. Because the game happens to be scheduled like the day they get back. Hadrian is still not managing anybody, as far as we know. I think we'd have been alerted to it, but sometimes I do miss things. Nope. Still unemployed. Still refuses to talk to me. I think he's coming up to a full year of unemployment now. I guess he made his money. Taking, like, brown envelopes when he was manager of the bar. Yeah, he was sacked in 2048. 40% win percentage is not even that bad, but negative 18 goal difference. I mean, like, you've got to do better than that. He lost as many as he won. He's a man of leisure. He lays around in his leisure suits. Manager of the year. I mean, hey, I can't argue with that. That is in fact true. No, OTI would be extended database because you've got to go full balls to it. Like, it's very rare that we get a chance to do something like that. We would be going every country in Europe. Every country in Europe that has professional or semi-professional teams. I don't want to do amateur stuff. It just becomes a bit... it's a bit icky. Restricted to Europe. Oh, yeah, absolutely restricted to Europe, yeah. It's Outcast Icons is only Europe. I have done it in Africa before, but yeah, we saw how that went. I still can't believe I got sacked in the final act of FM21. HR Manager 2025. Well, I'd like to think they do some of this time to fix that kind of stuff. Oh, God almighty. Really? Oh, my God. One shot on target for 0.1 XG and they win. Oh, Birkikara, that was your chance. Shout out to the 2 away fans that travelled to Norway for this. And this one, fair one, honestly. They nearly pulled off a miracle there. At the very... Oh, that's such a big chance for Birkikara. Because that would have got them right back in it. They'd have been on 7 points. They'd have still had a chance. FM's going to FM, I suppose. Hamron, though, up to 8 points. They might not even need that. I think we'll still give them the win. Provided we're top... Which we probably will be after this next game anyway. Actually, I mean, it's very kind of you, Daz. I had a great time with it. So many memes that came from the OTI Africa save. It was so fun. But, yeah. I still think there is going to be space for that type of content, perhaps, no. But in, like, different form. I think as long as you contain it to, like, 1 or 2 videos, you can make that kind of stuff. So, where is Sweet United? Oh, there were some early games, randomly, last week. Yeah, a little bit of cheeky stadium delays, as per. So it's just us today, away at Ajax. Or EARX, if you can't speak correctly. Which is me, 90% of the time. Ooh. Well, that's why I like doing Outcast Icons in general, because it does allow us to showcase and have fun in nations that you wouldn't normally choose to do a save in, without costing too much in terms of viewership. Which is why I think it's so fun. I mean, actually, I don't know if it costs anything in terms of viewership, because to be fair, I haven't done it since 2020 on stream, when we... and at that stage, I had no idea really what viewership meant. Because that was during literally the first cycle of me streaming it during COVID. God, what a weird time that was. To be fair, if you'd asked me then if I would still be doing it 4 years later, I'd have been surprised that I would still be able to do it 4 years later, honestly. Just found myself laughing at the lines like, oh, I need to rewatch Eurotrip. It's weird. For a movie that I love so much, I actually don't watch it very often. Rules of Foreigners in Malta. Is it a cap? I'm not sure I understand that, but we don't have any rules on it in this save at all. Another non-European Asian. Yeah, we'll do an Asian one, perhaps. EU players. No, not in this save. Anyway, in real life there are some issues, but this is not how it is set up in the save. I can't remember what the actual real life rules are. I thought viewership was the same. Well, it could be. Right, we need full strength side, except for... I'm worried that Moses is going to miss a penalty in this game somewhere. It's just what he does. It's in his culture. Peters, Otavio, Kravitz, Babase. That's a good team, though. That is really about as good as it's going to get, minus Reynoso. We are still missing, I think, what my man provides us. As many foragers as well, exactly. But I hear you. Yeah, because the last time I did OTI, technically the last time was actually the YouTube one, the Sassuolo one. And we never actually got to finish the stream version because the new game came out too soon. And I wasn't really familiar with how I was doing things back then. But yeah, God, my nose won't stop running now. I just want this cold to go away now. I feel worse today than I did yesterday. Oh. No, no worries about that. If anything, we'll probably have time to do 2 ODIs. I think it's just a lot of fun. Honestly, that's the thing about it. It's just a lot of fun. Because I wouldn't have any other reason to manage Vilesta or Zlobin at any stage. Otherwise, really. Imagine that they then actually move up the release date and we're like, God damn it, bro! Right, okay, there we go. Yeah, a pair of OTIs. You want to be careful. Exactly. OTI gave us Yuri Krot, for crying out loud. It gave us the Blame Ruiner Wikipedia war. And I still... Who was it? Was it Harv? Or was it Bearded Charm? No. Who was it that was in battle with... Was it Valinsky? In battle with Blame Ruiner on Wikipedia. Basically, we got in trouble with the guy that does the Belarusian football Wikipedia entries. It was very funny. It was Harv. Yeah, it feels like something Harv would have done. It was Harv in his pre-Pasta era. So OTI is Outcast to Icons. I've got to stop somewhere. Basically, exclamation mark OTI, but basically it's a European journeyman save where... Oh, off the post. Where... Oh, go on. No. Where... Oh, it could... No, you're right. It was Blue Banana. You're right. It was Blue Banana. That makes a lot of sense, actually. But yeah, it's a journeyman save where we have every single league on in Europe. Oh, he's done it again. But the caveat to it is that you can only manage teams that have never been in a European final at any stage. And if any teams reach European finals in the save, they are also then eliminated from contention as a save a team you can manage. However, if you reach a European final yourself, you have to win it to keep your job. So if you lose, you get to the Conference League final or something, and you lose it, you have to quit. And the aim is to win the Champions League, obviously. And if you win the Conference League or whatever, you get to keep your job. But those are the little extra caveats. Was there any other caveats? I think there wasn't there? But yeah, no, you're absolutely right. I think you're right. It was Blue Banana. God, that's a name I haven't heard for a little while. I feel like the only time we hear from Blue Banana these days is my lesser spotted like nighttime streams. So like showdowns, for example. Although there should be one relatively soon because I want to do that agent video with chat. And that's usually a nighttime thing. It's nice seeing Scordes happy, but it's also a bit sad to see him being happy with someone else, you know? I'm like the jealous ex-boyfriend. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. That's offside, isn't it? Oh, it's not. Get in. Biggest team never in a European final. I don't know. So give you an idea of some of the teams that we've managed. On the stream one especially, we managed Atalanta and Lyon towards the very end of that one. So those are a couple of teams that were not included. And this, bear in mind, was in 2020. The biggest team I think I managed on the stream, the YouTube one, was Sassuolo, who I eventually did win it with. And then back on FM14, I think, when I did the original Outcast to Icons, I managed Granada, Hertha, Roma. Who else? Spartak Semi in Kazakhstan, who was the ones that gave us the Christmas Tree of Doom. Yeah, Atalanta is now off the list, of course. Which is a shame, because I really liked Atalanta. But there's still plenty of teams available to us. Oh, go on, Mohammed. Oh, it's nearly 3. The coach demanded more from his players. He used a shout. Really? That's weird. It's kind of like, I don't know if you've ever experienced that glitch chat where you get put into the other team's team talk at the end of the match. It happened to me a couple of times when we were managing Treaty for whatever reason. Zuri. Yes, Zuri as well. Yeah, we managed Zuri and Ahironis. Arkadag. Yes, love a bit of Arkadag. Yeah, so when we get to hopefully do it later on as well, we can introduce the women's side of things, which will obviously eliminate more teams too. It's weird that it showed that... That's so strange. Finnish side 2. Yes, I believe it was HIFK was the team I managed in Finland. But I can't remember exactly if that's correct. Oh. You love Arkadag? Was it Kazakh? Wasn't Arkadag Turkmen? Would you treat the men's and women's teams a separate OTI? Well, it wouldn't matter if... Oh, I see what you mean. Probably not, no. I would say... I probably wouldn't treat them as different, no. As in, if the men's side of the game has won it, then I would eliminate the women's one. Although we would have to look into that, because it might eliminate too many of the big women's sides, potentially. I don't know my shapes. Managed Mariam. I don't believe I've ever managed Mariam, no. I'm a fan of their existence, but I think the team I managed in the original OTI was HIFK in Finland because I got sacked really quickly. And I've also managed in Finland. I think the only other time I've managed in Finland actually might have been that the HJK beta save we did. HJK, I guess. Oh, it's funny as fuck. Pog and I were watching a huge... Oh, Larty. Yes, Larty on Nordic Nomads. Of course, yeah. Wait, was that Nordic Nomads? It was, wasn't it? Because I did like one season there, absolutely smashed it, and then buggered off to Grotta, and then, well, we all know what happened there. Yeah, Pog and I were watching a YouTube video the other day, and the song they used in it was the exact same music that I used as the intro music to HJK, I guess. That was the one where I cup-turned my entire first team. Yes. Yes, that's the one. Laugh it up. It is Scandi size. That's true, yeah. I suppose with 4,000 teams, it looks like it wouldn't be too much of an issue, right? Also, right, chatter. Ooh. Hedgen's building something. Well, obviously. When is he not? Well, at least we're going top. Remember, Sky. Why is it using the Who? Is it really? That's cool. See, Movember's kind of pointless for me because I basically already have a mustache. Because my beard is kind of just quite small these days anyway to just make more room for the mustache. Almost up. Oh, what a save. Oh, it's so cool to see it being used in mainstream. So they should use Bloodywood. Bring that kind of music more to the populaces. Populices? I don't know what the word I'm looking for is here. I feel like this has got a Josh Crompton assist in it somewhere. He's had a genuinely excellent season. Oh, pull it back across, and there's the assist. Ah, he's offside this time, I think. Yeah, he actually is that time. I'd rather see them using music like that than just, you know, latest generic EDM song. Populaces. Ah. I guess populaces works. I'm not sure what context you'd use it in, though. Because it would normally just be the populace. I guess you're talking about multiple populace. He looks on side to me, but sure. But I guess if we're talking about multiple populaces... oh, okay. He's just tired, not injured. We're all right. God, Black Hole. What a song. This isn't a song request we're listening to right now, is it? This is just on my playlist. We'll skip to your song request. God, this brings back Whitport days. The Poor and Populace. I guess. I'm just trying to work out what context you'd use that in. All that. Oh, he's offside. We're all right. Generic EDM. What did it put on? 4-pack? That's like twice as good as 2-pack. It's weird when you hear like intro songs that, well, like when I was in that random pub in Mansfield and I heard I think it was the Stockport intro. The populaces, I guess, yeah. But I feel like at that point the word populace would still kind of work as a collective term. God, Hammer are actually top 16 right now. I don't... Actually... What did we say? It's a point... Do you know what? Hammer might actually have enough points. If they get the win over us, they might have enough points to get top 16. Which would be very good. Until they draw Man United or something. Because I have a little bit of a concern that Man United are... Oh, imagine Man United not qualifying. Hang on. Man United won the Champions League last year and are now currently not qualifying. Their only win was against FC Copenhagen. Oh my god, look at the draw they've had. They had Barca, Juve, Bayern, Roma, and Real Madrid. Their last 2 games must be super easy, right? Ah, they kind of are. Both at home as well. Not interested. This is true, but, you know. I would say I'm a lover, not a fighter, but sometimes I'm a warmonger, not a fighter, you know? This is why Zabar sacked you. What are the treaty intro songs in a mukbang video? Wasn't the treaty intro song just... Hyperdrive, though? I swear that's the only one I've ever used for that. So in a long time since we've actually had a different stream intro song, because it's only been the one save a year for a while. Last save we did on stream that wasn't that was African Adventure, which actually had an absolute monster of a theme tune. I think the African Adventure theme tune probably was one of my favourites ever. And the, like, VT that I created to go with it. Admittedly, I did that. That's why we had to have this as a warning. Oh! Yes. The generic Irish song is actually this song, which is a genuine banger. It's by a guy called Built by Titan, called Will You Grow Old With Me? It's a genuine great song. African Adventure song, I can't remember. So good that I can't remember. It was definitely Loving Caliber, because of course it was. I wonder if it's on my intros playlist on Spotify. Probably not. Nah, it's Cincinnati and Left in the Rain. If I could be somebody else. Oh, no, it's this one. I'll put it on the list. Yeah, it's called The Light by Loving Caliber. Right. Goodyear. Oh, good lord. Okay, so Goodyear are hosting Inter, so never mind about that. Sleemer are hosting Villarreal. Okay, so never mind about that. What about Valletta? Have they got any chance today? Probably not. This feels like it could be quite a poor day for Malta in terms of coefficients. Oh, God. Unhappy promise not kept. Oh, this is going to be fucking really annoying. It's like, what? Bear in mind, what was I supposed to do to make them happy? There was no action I could have taken that would have made them happy. Like, not one. That's what's so annoying about that. At least give me till January. Oh. Less than happy players. But they were the unhappy players. That's what's so annoying about it. It's like the only players that were unhappy were the ones that I'd promised this to. And I can't get rid of them. Okay, Al-Fatah's slightly interested. We're just going to have to get rid of them all in January and hope that fixes things, but it is annoying because remember, the rest of the team are now going to get on my back about it. This is where I get sacked. For, like, losing the dressing room or some silly bollocks like that. Moving under 20s, does it really? Yep, not opposed to it. What about under 19s to really... Do you know, he didn't like that very much. What about you? Ah, Bruno's a good lad. He's not. I think what I might have somehow done here is managed to find a way to piss him off even more. Why you've been treating him? I've advised suggesting to selling the play. Yeah, no shit. Actually, this might clear us up. Yes. Good. That's great. Because now he's happy because I'm selling him. And we might get 20 million quid for him. Which is not bad for a guy that, you know, cost us 7. It's always the danger with the flips that we do. It can cost you a little bit. I want to make sure we get to the Thursday because that's the final Conference League match. And then we can head off a tad early just because obviously it's Premier League starts at 2. Is it Brentford today at 2 o'clock? Goodyear lose 2-1 at home at Inter. Totally fair. Scoreline was absolutely spot on. Frustrating, but it is. Wolves Man City. Ah. Yeah, why did I say Brentford when I know full well that they were playing against Man United yesterday and lost? Because it's Liverpool-Chelsea later, isn't it? Yakuba bear in mind, Yakuba was annoyed at me for not improving the dressing room while he's not even at the club. Spoke about it. I know, my brain chat. Top of my to-do list chat for tomorrow is book ADHD appointment. I know this is nothing new, but it's top of the list, and that means I'm definitely going to listen to it. Good point for Sleemer. Wait. Didn't we sign our cortege from Villarreal? So it turns out they already had one. This is why. God, he's actually quite good. Fair play to Sleemer. That's a good point, and a well-earned point that they deserve. I think this might be what stops Goodyear from getting top 8. They're probably going to need... Unless they get a couple of easy games. But, like, having Dortmund and Inter in here is surprising. A sibling? Maybe. We'll check our guy. Yeah, Sleemer never qualify. There's no chance. Oh, that's so annoying. What about the letter? Ah, close one. But again, 2-1 is a totally fair result. It's very generic in EDM, isn't it? Luckily, and you'll be pleased to know this, chat, it's only a minute long. So we've been spared. Yeah, Valletta are looking like they'll be like in this kind of range, which is not amazing. Yeah, England are still... Oh, Jesus. We're having the 7th best year now on the season. And losing ground to Italy. And Germany are gaining ground on us quite quickly now. I really don't want to slip to 6th. But yeah, this was the song that was used on... the treaty one. I quite like this song. James found this really cool stripped out version of it, which I thought was really nice. Blame it on the O flu. There you go. That'll be the one. Just don't blame it on the boogie. Right, yes, we want to get to next Thursday. It is a bit relaxed for a mukbang video. Maybe it was like a really chill mukbang. So they were eating like calamari tea. I don't eating calamari. You can tell I don't watch mukbang content. Not my cup of tea. And neither theirs, because you can't eat it. I probably should do that thing where I can make the save file thing. As long as I can... Let me just check, actually. Oh, fuck, it's done it already. I hate this thing. Every year, it seems to pick a random moment. You see, it's already lost the data for the first Milan game. But some years, at this stage, it doesn't lose it. And it's not because of the number of games, because we play the same number of games. It's so annoying. Right, I better make the save here. Make my mid-season save point. 20. Are we really on season 27? There we go. Eat the table. That'd be cool, actually. They're just drinking out of it, then they just eat the cup like Willy Wonka. Now we're talking. Right, now we save game. Let's go back to that one. Second in goal 50. Wow. Is he just got really high rep? Now we're talking. Yes, true. The people that are like, is it a cake or is it food? Which, well, cake is food, I suppose. Not even I suppose. Cake is emphatically food. I'm not sure why I'm even confused about that topic. Anyone crazy in there? Oh, okay. Apparently I've clicked on him. Cake or an arm? Cake or death? Cake or arm? The big questions. They come for us all. I really want to see what those gymnastic guys... Oh, that's quite a lot of players, actually. 33 players. Most of them are probably crap, right? Alan's already joining us. You're 30... Oh, he's 27. I was going to say. Pretty good player, though. Alan Douglas joins us in the summer. He's not quite old enough to join us in January, I don't believe. That's the Garda guy. I just don't like the casual personality on him, honestly. Wait, Boulay was out of contract? Maybe that's why we're being shown him. Oh, God. Imagine him on a free. Just get an idea. Wages would be alright. Oh. Short leasty. Ah, fuck. Because if I have him on the whack him on the shortlist, it'll, like, tell me all about it, won't it? Sick. We decided no on Wenzel for the time being. I think we made the right choice. He's now asking to leave, but we're not going to get it for any cheaper than 29, are we, really? Realistically. Albi Rama already wants about. Let me guess, PSG. Oh, wow. Actually not. Resolute. He's good, but, like... Not sure on him. Actually, I might just send all these guys around again for the time being, so we can actually get to that last Conference League game. Might run down contact. Yeah, no, if we get someone like Wenzel on a free, oh, mate, that's a different story. I just don't know if he's going to survive there long enough. Sorry, survive. If he's going to be there long enough for us to be able to get him at that point. Rifki Budi. Just big fan of that as a name. I think PSG end up hoovering him up. How is Svetsnov getting on at Sweet? Oh, he's only played one game this season. God, he'd be much better off at any other club. I think he might be one of the ones who we get back. Gillet on the move. Oh, I hope so. Getting rid of a 32-year-old Gert Gillet for like 25, 30 million would be delightful.
I open my own.
No! Vuzi Muzi Pogan Poles hurt herself. Davey loves games. Thank you, Davey. That's very kind of you for the follow. I appreciate that. Good win there. Maccabi Tel Aviv. Probably one last check of the scout reports too, but I really want to get to that Thursday. All those guys that we just looked at, we will be able to go back and look at them again. They'll just get sent to the back of the reports. God, I love that Hajaran is just... Oh, my assistant actually preferred him for once. Hello, Stewie. It's been okay. Slightly disappointing result against Valencia. But it happens. It was a 1-1 draw. On the plus side, other Maltese sides are doing okay. Like, Hammer are doing really well in the Champions League. They've got 8 points after 6 games. Sweetie have got 6 and are right on the cusp of it. Birkikara have kind of fucked it. And I don't think Sweetie are going to get through either. I don't think they've got enough points available to them. But they've already got... So, that's 18 between them. And they're going to get guaranteed 3 more from us as well. So I don't know how close... Oh, there it goes. 1 shot on target, 1 goal. There goes our flawless season. Cheers, Gazira. For God's sake, man. Knew it was too good to be true. What about Nashart? Nope. What? They are genuinely blowing up now. Straight vibes. That's how I like to play it. I'm all about the vibes, as you know. Which may or may not be a good thing as far as my career as a content creator, but that's okay. Moss's goal scorer. Wait, really? Oh, yeah. Diego Pedroso. Maybe he was just shy of them before. Oh, we can't see their form properly, can we? So cool if you could. It's weird for a team that Nashar are that have scored 47 times in their first 14 games. It's mad that their top scorer actually only has 12 goals, and that's Owen Sinnott. Now, admittedly, in terms of top scorers, they do have the... Wait, what? Oh, that's average rating. They do have Serjak on 8 as well. Because quite a lot of Zuri guys in here too. He might be injured, true. Oh, he is, yes. Damaged foot in the Singlayer game, which was actually fairly recent. But he... Weirdly, you're correct, but it has had 0 impact pretty much on his goal scoring. Because Singlayer, I think, is their most recent game, which is the draw they got like 6 days ago. That's so weird. Your logic was totally flawless. Papa, oh no, Papa. It's one of the Dingley mob. In privacy, yeah, I'd say so. With Hammer having those kind of points, the issue we've also got is the fact that Sleemer are ballsing it up in terms of the Europa League and are not going to qualify. And Valletta will be fine, but I don't see Valletta going particularly deep into the Conference League. They're just not good enough for that. And I think that's going to cost us down the line. It's not good enough. IRL Malta tonight? I don't think so. Probably not Damo, but it's hard to say. The two things that are going to... Like, obviously, the save I'll end if we get to number 1, which at the moment is looking unlikely, but you never know. Scouse Raw, thank you very much for the 6 months. How the devil are you, friend?
Just got home from a gig here in Brisbane, Oz. On a related topic, you should wear a metal corset and use an angle grinder on yourself on stream as halftime entertainment next Champions League final.
Almost sounds like you've just come back from Ramstein. But that's just completely thrown my brain. But yeah, so basically, we think that there's a chance that we could get another financial collapse. But honestly, I suspect that there's a chance of it going stale. Not even before then, but what? You've got 3 years left, bro. We've discussed this. I had no choice. Machine gun fellation. Oh, just band names. Love them. Oh, that's a lot of money. Good God. He certainly knows his worth. Well, you're definitely doing a long contract then. 5 years is fine. If anything, 5 years and an optional extension. I'll give you 49k. No. Fuck. 500 grand for that. That'll more than happily do it. There we go. It does sound like something, yeah. God, I'm actually going to a gig in December. I don't really do gigs anymore. I'm actually going to see Dayseeker. Which is going to be dope. Powerwolf, Hammerfall, and Windrose. God, it's giving power metal or symphonic metal. The band of my friend's friend. Which band? Weeks month. There you go. I don't really do gigs anymore. I just find that I think I'm just too old, honestly. It's loud noises. It's pushing machine gun fellatio. No way. Good win for Sweetie. Didn't look to be anything crazy on that one. Right, go on. Give us just a nice crap team. Perfect. It's Barcelona. Right, Thursday is what I'm looking for. Valletta's final game. Ephraim-related band names. Rabona and the Segunda Volantes. I feel like surely the Trecotistas could work. That sounds like that could easily be an actual band name. they'd play like a really annoying brand of indie folk music that would be extremely popular and you'd never quite work out why. Right, Valletta are hosting Aberdeen. Scotland's greatest. This could be difficult. Something Ramdeuter related. Yeah, that could just be it. The band could just be called Something Ramdeuter related. I love how I said I was going to stop early and I've somehow ended up going basically till 3 o'clock anyway. Deep purpled. Come on, Valletta. Yes, lads! I feel like Grad van der Ven seems to score in every game. That's not even that fortunate. They were the better side. Get in. Lone Farm and the squad planners. They squunk in. It's the past tense of squeak. They squunked through. 8th place in the Conference League for Valletta. They do get top 8. Bang! By 2 goals over Servette. Oh, that's huge. Love that for them. Takes us to 8.9 on the year, which is still really bad. And now Germany have gone above us and we're slipping to 6th. God's sake, bro. Oh, that's just our luck that Germany are having they've got 11.5 points and it's not even Christmas yet. Scary times from the German friends. Right, I'll save this yet. Turns out I didn't even have autosave on the last stream. I feel like 2052 is probably where I make the decision on OTI, honestly. If we get the final show, I might just go, you know what, that was probably a good stopping. Because that would be season 30 anyway, wouldn't it? Or would it? This is season 27. I think season 30 would be a good... Yeah. It's hard to say. We'll play it by ear, you know? Or just treat it as if we were going to do it for the full game cycle and then stop in, like, November or something. It's probably a bad time to, like, request something right there. Actually, I'll refund your points for it because we're literally about to get going. Right, off my big face. So, I'll give you points back for that. Now, who's live this afternoon? I see some Clates. A rogue Clates. And did I see Ches? He's playing F1. Well, it'd be rude if we didn't raid Clates, really, wouldn't it? It's what I do. Although, for a while, it was what he does. So, now it's about time that I send you over to Clates. Because it's Clates, and he's lovely. So, yes, I'll join lovely people on Tuesday. That's where we'll be doing... Well, get some knockouts done. We'll do... Is it Youth Intake? It is Youth Intake, isn't it? Can find out about that Mr. C-Boy. Yeah, more work will happen in the background on this interesting idea that we've got coming up as well. There you go. The only quote you'd ever need. So I'll send you lovely people over to Clates. Enjoy the rest of your day. Enjoy the fushballs. Enjoy the F1. Enjoy any other various sports that you may enjoy.